Hello. Turn that down a bit. Actually, you know what? There's a better way to do that. There we go. Hi. Hey, mermaid. How you doing? Well, I kind of know how you're doing, but you know. Eh. Oh, God. Where's my phone? That's good. It was a blast playing Dead by Daylight. Hope we all get a chance to do that again soon. Thank you. This came from... I should have her credited in my panels. Let me take a look. No, I don't want to see his VOD. You was snooping. I still wanna say something about it. Who was it? Yeah, Freya Amari. Freya Amari did the... She technically didn't... She technically didn't do the game panels, because I don't have a game panel anymore. Oh, you mean the PNG? Yeah, that's my little guy. I'm looking to change him. I'm not a particular fan of this model, but the other model that I do want, or the artist that I want, is how much? The background is free. If you want to check her out, that panel was done by Freya Amari. She's on Fiverr. Just gonna go ahead, put that link in the chat. Yeah, her Insta, her Fiverr has a convenient folder for all of her free panels. Those you can just click in, download, and you're good to go. Who was it that I was looking at for a new avatar? I had a few people in mind. I think in particular I was looking at Higa Doirinyan, who's got a beautiful art style. Let me see if I can see what I can do to pull this up. Can I do this without doxing myself? I think I can. Yeah, there we go. Oh, geez. I'm gonna move me. Yeah, so this is one of the PNG PNG artists that I was looking at. They're fucking incredible looking. Look at that shit. Like, that's amazing. That's Higa Doirion. All of my art has been done by friends. I've actually been aiming to have a PNG model, but it hasn't worked out yet. Yeah, go for it. I chose the PNG model just because it's cheaper than a fully rigged model. Also, for my specific avatar, I've still not worked out in my head how that's gonna work to have like a 2D model. But we'll figure that out as we go along. But this person, yeah, $80 for this. Incredible looking. Let me see if I can link them. Hey! Yeah, you found the emote. $80 is nothing for that. It is just a steal. I just wish that I had $80 to spend. That's really about it. What else you got here? You got backgrounds. Oh, I might hit you up for a background later. We're gonna put that in my scene art list. There we go. This is called vgen.co, by the way. vgen.co. Another streamer that I followed introduced it to me, Bo Barley. She showed this to me for all kinds of like impressive streamer related art. There's other art. A lot of it's about like character art, but it's incredible. There's another one here. This guy, Jazz Celeste. I love all of these because all of them are very inhuman. There was it this person? It was this person. Kuro Ronin, I thought would also be good. The robot, yeah, robot guy's cute. Kuro Ronin, I thought would be good because a lot of their example arts are very unconventional. Like this person doesn't have a mouth, which is incredible because I don't have a mouth. Actually looking at Kuro Ronin over the others, or over this person. No mouth. I just got stitches. There's a piece of art somebody drew of my characters, but I don't think I can use them anymore because I'm not on speaking terms with that person anymore. And I didn't pay for it, so I'm just not going to risk it. But there's somebody drew art of my model, and I love it because it's expressive, which is interesting to do with this character. Oh my god, this person's a steal too. $60 for app. Well-detailed half body. Damn. God, I wish I could draw good. Oh well. Yeah, 60 is this person. I don't think I'm going to go with this person just because I don't know if their style is going to match what I need. So my Twitch profile picture was made by Iota Merc. That the profile picture you see on Twitch for me, that's Iota. I paid him $60 for that. It looks incredible. I'm especially, if so much of his art too, stuff he hated. I'm not surprised. He's good people. What did I get? There I get. All right, just putting on some last minute touches here. I hope folks' Christmas went well. I got me a mustache kit. I'm really excited. I got cash from my grandfather like I do every year. It's lovely. But I have enough that I ordered a new chair, which is lovely. because the chair I've been rocking on for everything that I do is awful. It's simply bad. It's like the head of the chair is cracked in half. So, and also it just leans weird. What did I order? That's a good question. I'm not pulling it up on stream because that will dox me. Give me a moment. It looked nice. I probably should have done a little bit more research, admittedly, but from what I could tell, it was solid. Respawn 900 console gaming recliner with footrest and lumbar support. Remember the days of having cracked chairs? Yeah, it's not good. I have some kind of pain in my tailbone, so that doesn't help. I'm just uncomfortable in this thing. The G Sports you found on Facebook Marketplace, that's solid. It sounds dumb, but I would love if this streamer thing kicks off and I have a steady following, I want to use the proceeds of this streaming gig to save up for a Herman Miller chair. And if you've ever worked in an office, a cubicle setting where it had decent supplies, those chairs are all Herman Miller chairs, and they go for like a couple thousand. They're durable, though, and they're great for ergonomics. But like, oh, I had like a depressing moment researching chairs. Yeah, I was looking into those actually. No, Herman Miller's incredible. Please sponsor me. I'll sing your names to the heavens. I gotta turn my mic down a bit. There we go. God, if I get hooked up with a Herman Miller sponsorship one of these days, I'm gonna lose my mind. I was good in that moment, but I was actually clipping into the red on my balances. Clipping firmly into the red. I just turned it down a little. Actually, I'll turn it up a little bit more. There we go. -2. God, if I could manage to score a Herman Miller sponsorship, I'd lose my shit. I used to laugh so loud I muted my mic. Yeah, clipping! This is a solid mic. I'm rocking a Steel Series right now. It's served me pretty well. Alright, I think that's good. Yeah, no, for not being like a really expensive microphone, Steel Series, their headphones too, are honestly just such a solid brand. Hey! Okay, but we love the charm of a blue snowball mic. That's sort of like faint fuzziness of a snowball mic. It's good. It's charming. That's really the best way to put it. It's charming. They are nostalgic little microphones. Alright, enough looking at desk chairs and office chairs. I actually pull my stream up on my phone because I cannot check comments when I'm playing the game. No, excuse me, I cannot check comments unless I have my phone up. The little stream manager there. There we go. Yeah, time for game. So, as the... Oh, shit. Mute myself. There we go. That was weird. As the title of the stream suggests, we are starting off with a game called The Trolley Solution. It's just the demo. I don't even know if it's been released yet, but it's a fun little game. It's a game about the trolley problem. I've played a little bit of it. I've not played the full demo, so we're gonna do that here. I'm probably gonna get through it before I have to switch to Disco Elysium, but we'll see. Yeah. There we go. And is it capturing the game? Oh, I need to turn this off. There we go. No, it's not. Fuck you, stream elements. Why do you do this to me in the middle of the stream? Capture any full screen application. What's hard about that? Alright, there we go. Hey! Oh, and then I gotta do that. Alright. How's the volume on this? Is this okay? A little bit over me. Thank you. I wish there was a way to do this without pausing the game. Is that any better? I'm talking. I'm talking to test the audio. Blah, blah, blah. Good. Okay. So yeah, this is the trolley solution. It's cute. So the game starts in white and black, but it lets you change the colors around, which is so much nicer on the eyes. Alright, we're gonna start the game. It is timed, but if you want to help out, feel free to hop into the comments at any time. Green is best color. It's a good color. I enjoy greens, teals, and cyans. I also look really good in earth tones. Oh yeah, trolley is quickly approaching 5 people tied to the tracks. You have the option to divert the trolley to a different track, where it would only hit 1 person. That would save 5, but makes you responsible for the death of 1. What would you do? Alright. Well, the altruistic thing, or the best thing to do is... Oh shit, make a decision. I forgot it was timed. That was almost real bad. Alright, well, we did the choice. We killed 1. That was the trolley problem. Now we're on the trolley conundrum. Trolley is quickly approaching a healthy person tied to a hospital bed. Nearby, there are 5 patients in urgent need of organ transplants. According to your logic, the lives of 5 people are worth more than the life of 1. So we will use the healthy person's organs to save the 5 patients. Can you drag the 5 patients into place so the organs fall directly into them and save their lives? It's fucked. Very accusatory in tone. Alright. I'm cheating because I kind of know what to do already. Hey, look at us go. Look at him dancing. Modern day healthcare. I mean, at least organ transplants are faster then. One might even argue it's better. Trolley is quickly approaching 5 people tied to the tracks. You have the option to divert the trolley to a different track where it wouldn't hit anyone. This would save the 5 people, but the trolley would be condemned to push a boulder for eternity. What would you do? Gimme. Do we condemn a trolley to push a boulder for eternity? That feels awfully mean to the trolley. I mean, it was, you know, built on this track. Oh, there they go. We saved the trolley. Trolley is not alive. Neither are those people. So, you know. Last time I played through this demo, I got through that section, and I did have it push up the boulder. So I kind of want to see if that changes the outcome of the next one. If I say so. I mean, I can promise you that they're dead. That's not a matter of opinion. They're dead. Dead as dicks. Alright. The last time I had the trolley push a bowl up a hill for eternity, and the mini game it gave me was a Sisyphus-esque mini game. Will it do the same for this? Total drama. Oh! No, this is different. Did it skip the other one? Oh my god, it might have skipped the other one. I think it did. A trolley is quickly approaching your girlfriend, who is tied to the tracks. You have the option to divert the trolley to a different track, but on that track is your best friend also tied up. However, you discover that your girlfriend has been cheating on you with your best friend. But your best friend didn't know she was your girlfriend. To complicate things, your best friend is terminally ill and will die of cancer in a month. What would you do? I mean, every friend I can think of in the moment would like the mercy kill. No one wants to rot away for a month. I'm helping. How does your bestie not know your girlfriend? That was semantics. You see, that's how they try to trick you in these. The actual answer is to remember that a mercy kill is always the better choice. I've solved the trolley problem. Mai Tau Samarosa? You are a schoolgirl named Tameko. You and your friend are late for school. Soon your life will change forever. Don't get your heart broken. Is this a dating sim? It is! I saw this in the Steam page! This is a fucking dating sim. It's a killing sim. Possibly. And we haven't gotten there yet. Taneko is laying down on her bed, blissfully unaware of the life-changing day she is about to have. The sun is shining bright, and a nice breeze goes through her window. Great weather for a first day of school. Suddenly, an insistent beep noise goes on. Tameko is still half asleep. Beep, beep, beep. Beep, beep, beep. Beep, beep, beep. Guys, do we wake up or do we keep sleeping? It was very important. It is the first day of school. We gotta get this right. Wake up? Okay. Okay. Grab a brush and put a little makeup. Why'd you put the keys up on the table? There you go, create another fable. Tameko slowly opened her eyes, losing the last fragments of her dream as she gains consciousness. You wanted to! Yawn. That was a weird dream. I'm not gonna yawn for you guys. I can barely remember it. Something about making a morally heavy decision, letting people die or saving them by accidentally killing another. Actively. Jesus Christ. Luckily, nothing like that is going to happen today. It's just a weird dream. And most importantly, today's the first day of school. Ring, 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 ring. Alright. My friend Tomodachi said she would come for me. We always walk together to school. Well, we gotta get a toast. It's an anime. It's bad luck not to get a toast. Tomoda. Is it Tomodachi or Tomodachi? Did I say that wrong? I'll see you in a second. Anyway, we gotta get a toast. Tomeko rushes to open the door. Tomodachi. Okay, I did get it right. Hey. Hello. How are you, Tomodachi? I'm so excited for a new day at our school, Tomeko. How about you? I'm a little more demure and shy, yet secretly as excited. You know, I just had the weirdest dream. Please, tell me all about it. I'm your Tomodachi after all. I mean friend. Hee hee. God. Okay then, have you heard about utilitarianism? Well, I was. Alright now, tell me about it while we walk to school so we arrive elegantly, just in time before the bell rings. Go to school. Tomeko tells Tomodachi all about her dream. As she talks, a weird gut feeling makes her uneasy. She explains the nuances of picking between deontology and utilitarianism. I don't actually know what deontology is. I kind of know what utilitarianism is, but not that one. I'm looking it up. Deontology. Deontology is an ethical theory focused on duties and rules, asserting that the morality of an action depends on whether it adheres to those rules, not its consequences. Unlike consequentialism. And then to freshen up on utilitarianism. Utilitarianism is a consequentialist ethical theory focused on producing the greatest good, happiness, and pleasure for the greatest number, viewing an action's morality by its outcomes, not intentions. Chat, we're learning. We're learning all kinds of new words. I like learning. She explains the nuances of picking deontology and utilitarianism. Feels like there's something more to it, like a prophecy in the making. Chat. They discuss amicably yet firmly about their points of view. Then, the two friends have a big laugh. The nuances of morality have never been an issue in their friendship. Do you think we'll meet someone interesting this year? You mean like some sort of romantic interest? Yeah, we yapping. A lot of yapping in this game. Yes, I mean, know if a new, smart, interesting, funny, cute yet above average boy will get into our class. I've never met one. I don't know. I guess I wasn't thinking about meeting someone this new school year. Yeah, I get it. Most boys our age are kind of dumb. True, although some are at least kind of cute. Oh no, Tomodachi, we've been strolling casually for too long. Look at the time. We shouldn't have spent that much time discussing the moral implications of my wacky dream. We're going to be late for our first day of school. This shouldn't happen to normal, regular girls like us. Boys our age are dumb, but girls my age. Don't you worry, Tomeko. The first day is never that significant. Maybe, but I don't like to be late and perceived. You know I'm shy. Also, if I'm late, my perfect record will be lost, and that's all I got to brag about right now. Tomeko, calm down. They don't do roll call on the first day. But if you really want to get there on time, we can just take the trolley. Should we take the trolley? Fear. Well, I mean, it's a game about trolleys. I don't see why not. Tomeko and Tomodachi rushed to the station and waited anxiously for the trolley to arrive. I'm getting a bit nervous for the first day of school. Despite the odds of a support character, I hope I can meet someone cute, tall, blue eyes. You're such a textbook romantic, Tomodachi. I almost forgot what the game was. Yeah, we're not playing a dating sim. Quick reminder, gang. We're not... This is a lovely little reprieve that we're, I think, coming up on a brutal reminder. Also, wouldn't mind if he has a lot of money. Fear. Okay, maybe not so romantic. Do you have any wish for this first day, Tameko? No, not really. I just want to have a good, prosperous year. Learn a thing or two that will forever impact and help me throughout my life. And of course, I do hope not to see Teki. Fuck you, Teki. Oh, Teki, yeah. She used to be your friend, right? Yeah, but she suddenly stopped talking to me. Came out of nowhere. Soon as she became popular, had a lot of friends, and that contract to be a teenage model. Not a clue of what happened. Now, she's always mean to me and my friends to keep her status. As if. Forget about her. Let's have a good, uneventful year. Meet cute boys and get a little above average grades. Ding ding! Trolley-san! Hi, Trolley-san. Oh look, the trolley's arriving. Oops. Never mind, that one doesn't go to our school. We need to take the next one. Ding ding! Tameko's heart skips a beat. Is this that gut feeling she had since she woke up? Is this it? Was she waiting the whole time for this? I'm sorry? What? Oh no. Oh no, we're gonna get with the trolley. Oh god, she's a mechaphile. Tameko's pulse is rushing. She's awaiting her death. Tameko's pulse is rushing. She feels anxious, and at the same time more excited than she's ever been her whole life. So she was born to be here, in this moment. Almost as time had slowed down, Tameko's eyes brushed the shiny surface, the bright lights, the sweet ding of his bell. She had never seen a machine so perfect, yet so beautiful. For fuck's sake. Tameko's cheeks have a slight pink tint to them. She feels the heat rising through her face. Ding ding! Tameko, are you okay? You look more nervous than usual, and you're blushing. Ding ding! Introduce yourself to the trolley. Hello, Mr. Ding ding! Oh my name is Tameko. It's a pleasure. I mean, nice to meet you. Ha. Ding ding. It's just dinging away. Trolley-san, that's a beautiful name. Ding ding. You are so straightforward, Trolley-san. Oh god. Fall in love, get emotionally attached, develop an unhealthy obsession. All three bad. There's definitely the worst option, though. Get emotionally attached isn't a bad one, though. I mean, you know, some people really enjoy... We personify machines and items all the time and get invested in them. How many Roombas have you seen videos of people treating like pets? That's an emotional attachment. Anyway, we're gonna develop an unhealthy obsession. Tameko's cheeks are now bright red. Her heart is pounding uncontrollably. I mean, we've got to accept the invitation. Look at Trolley-san. Look at him. He's got, I think, blushing next to a semblance of a nose. Handsome Trolley. Yeah, we'll go along with Trolley-san. Tameko's heart beats faster than ever. She's about to make a decision that will change her life forever. Yes, Trolley-san. 1,000 times yes. Yes. Tameko continues for a long time. Yes! Tameko shivers and weeps, while a bright smile can be seen in her face. She keeps murmuring yes, almost to herself. Ding ding! She rushes inside. This section's going on for a while. This section really just goes. She rushes inside Trolley-san without thinking about her future or responsibilities. Not even thinking about her perfect record. Tameko, wait! Ding ding! Tameko! Tameko! What about our classes? The first day of school? Your family? What about your perfect record? I don't care anymore, Tomodachi. I think I'm in love. Thinks I hate it, rushes inside. Ding ding. No, don't go. Who am I gonna hang out with at school now? Who am I gonna copy answers from now? Tameko and Trolley-san leave together. A bright sunset can be seen into the distance. As destiny makes its play, two souls in love at first sight rush to their happily ever after. Just like a good piece of toast. Love can't be rushed. Trolley-san and Tameko enjoy their first day together, and the next one. They have many good days together as their love blossoms. Whoop. One moment. Cheers to that. And banned. We don't got time for bots. We've got Trolley-san and Tameko. They have many good days together as their love blossoms. Nevertheless, the shine of a new love dissipates and the butterflies fade away. Just like the limited edition white Fritos? Okay. After a life together, the love is not what it used to be. That strong foundation that only time can build. Their relationship falls apart and they resent each other for the time lost. Frito-Lays. Yeah, I think they were combining Frito-Lays and Cheetos. I think there was a white cheddar Cheeto. It wasn't good. I'm not a fan of, like, artificial white cheddar. It's weird. Sorry, I had to drink my tea. If only Tameko had waited one day. Just one day. Now she has no love, no Trolley-san, and no perfect record. Rushed love ending. Good God. Wait, I don't have to restart it, do I? Oh my God, I have to restart it? What the fuck? I failed? Are you kidding me? I have to do all this shit again? God damn it. Alright, we're just gonna... What happens if I keep sleeping? The chill weather keeps Tameko trapped between her sheets. Her bed feels like a soft blanket of clouds. Oh. Drifting slowly in the breeze. The sound of the alarm, a lullaby sung by angels. Oh no, she'll miss her first day of classes and all the surprises this day had in store for her. Lazy ending. Yay! I had to. Alright, there's a discernible path it wants me to take. It's at least easy to understand. I have to get a toast. Take the trolley. Introduce. There we go. Alright. We'll fall in love this time. You know, maybe The last ending, we rushed way too heavily into everything. Let's just fall in love. Let's dial it back a bit. Tameko's cheeks are now bright red. Her heart is pounding uncontrollably. I'm gonna toggle the speed again. Ding ding. We're gonna politely decline. Terribly sorry, Trolley-san. I won't be able this time. I have to get going. It's my first day of school. Watery eyes. I promise next time, nothing will stop me. I swear it. For my perfect record, this beautiful day, and the butterflies in my stomach. So that pupa-shaped thing I found wasn't a limited edition white Frida? Oh, that's gross. Oh. Oh, she ate a caterpillar. Or she ate the cocoon of a caterpillar, of a butterfly. That's what she's saying. Yeah. Horror. True abject horror. The trolley leaves with his usual cadence. Tameko stares for a moment too long. In the distance, she can still see it. She's trying to record in her memory every inch of his being. Look at that trolley ass. Tameko, are you okay? You're usually not that red. Not until after lunchtime, at least. Are you feeling alright? Yes, Tomodachi. I've never felt more alive. I mean, I think it's just a little headache. I'll be fine. Hell yeah, girl. Restrain yourself. Look, our trolley is here. Hurry up. Tameko and Tomodachi enter the trolley, one of them feeling a little bit less ready for school and more ready to live life. Tameko and Tomodachi arrive at school with enough time to find their new class. Soon they find out they are still in the same classroom, so the first period goes by as usual. New teachers, reunion with old friends, and all the gossip from last summer. Before they realize it, the second period is starting. Tomodachi, quick, I don't want to miss the next class, it's my fave. Which class? Oh, you mean philosophy? I love it too. I heard that last year they had a big class project that lasted the whole year. I hope we get something like that this year too. In a never expected turn of events, the two friends run into their all-time nemesis, the infamous yet super popular Techie. Long time no see, Tameko. Yeah, like a whole summer. What are you doing here? Huh. Seems like you left your brain at home this year too, Tameko. I'm here for class, obvs. My favorite, by the way. Ooh, we got a choice. Do we get mad or do we confront her? Oh, both are terrible options, but we're teenagers. Confront her. Started so innocent, now I'm not so sure how to feel about these girls. And they're not great. Oh, your text is getting cut off for some reason on the display. I don't know why. I mean, I have a feeling I know why. But it's annoying. I'll fix it in between games. I'll get that later. Anyway, we're confronting her. That can't be. You're way too superficial, Jesus, to understand the subtle yet elegant conundrums of philosophy. I know for sure this isn't your favorite. Besides, I thought you were in another group. Yeah, Techie. I bet you just came here to mess with us because you're weird like that. Ha! Even if that were true, I'd only do it because it's fun to mess with you all. There'd be nothing you could do about it. Stream overlays are annoying. They are. Let's go, Tameko. Let's just leave. She's not worth it. No way, Tomodachi. Philosophy is my favorite class, and we kind of have to go since it's graded. I don't care if Techie is here. Techie brushes aside her long, luxurious hair. There's a subtle smirk on her lips and a mysterious evil glow in her eyes. This is a long section. This is such a long part of this game. Techie sounds like a derogatory slang. He does a little. It sounds like you would need to say it twice, though, for it to be derogatory. Techie. That sounds really derogatory. It's got to be complete with both of them. Techie. Yeah, you get it. Whatevs. I don't care about you two. I don't care what you two losers do. My sources tell me that the teacher won't pick today for the special school project. Besides, everyone knows only losers show up for the first day of class. See ya, losers. Why don't you just leave? None of us want you here either. I don't need this right now. I'm gonna go talk with a lovely and cute trolley I met earlier today. Of course, you two wouldn't know what it's like. We're so above you two. Wait, is she talking about Trolley-san? Find a train track to get tied to, Techie. Jesus. I love our friend. Our friend is a real one. Techie walks away before any teacher arrives, laughing loudly enough for them to hear it. Enjoy the class? Worry that Techie might try to win Trolley-san's heart. Ooh. I mean, what's the point of worrying? We've got that in the bag. The only reason to worry is if there's a risk of us losing. And we're not gonna lose. Both girls go to their seats. Their philosophy teacher explains that there will be a new class project this year, and tomorrow's lesson will include an election to decide who will lead it. Tameko and Tomodachi look at each other worried. The class goes by, the school day ends, and Tameko walks beside Tomodachi as they leave the school premises. This is the 6th scenario. How long does it... Please tell me there's a part 2. Please don't make me do this whole thing in one go. Break it up, I'm begging you. I have to go, Tameko. My dad insisted on picking me up today. See you tomorrow. Goodbye, Tomodachi. Bye-bye, Tameko. Tomodachi rushes to the entrance, leaving Tameko with her complicated feelings. She walks slowly to her house. Her heart aches with excitements and doubts. God damn it, there's not going to be a part 2. The new day arrives swiftly. The sky is bright. Tameko rushes out of bed, filled with the energy of a fresh morning. She made up her mind last night. She wants to be the first one in today's philosophy class. Also, she wouldn't mind seeing it again. At the station. Tomodachi appears in front of her with a big smile, banishing the thought of a cute trolley. Good morning, Tameko. Good morning, Tomodachi. Let's go. I want to get to school fast. I'm sure today will be great. Tameko and Tomodachi rush to the street while laughing joyfully. Wait, Tomodachi! What's wrong, Tameko? Would you mind if we took the trolley today? We're on time. Early, even. I know, but I just wanted to be there, you know? Extra early. Wait a minute. I know what's happening. Tameko's cheeks quickly flush red. You want to see that trolley again, don't you? No, why would I? That's not true. Tameko's face is now completely red. She looks at her feet while playing with her hair. Don't worry, Tameko. You don't need to lie to your best friend. Fuck's sake. I know. It's a marathon to get through. This is getting to be a struggle. Oh, Jesus. After all, even if I don't understand it at all, I'll always be on your side cheering you on. Entertained, that's for sure. That's good. Glad we're getting something out of this. Thank you, Tomodachi. You're a great friend. Let's go to the station. Tomodachi and Tameko reach the station while chatting cheerfully. Tameko looks around to see if she can find Trolley-san. Sadly, the handsome trolley had just departed. Oh, we didn't get here in time. Sorry, Tameko. I shouldn't have stopped at that restaurant to eat that 3-pound steak. Jesus. Don't worry, Tomodachi. I know you're on that strict diet and need your morning protein. I mean, you could have taken it in a doggy bag. But we'll see him tomorrow. Actually, I'll make sure of it. Thank you. I sure hope so, Tomodachi. Teki. Is that Teki? What is she doing here? Tomodachi and Tameko take the next trolley to school. Tameko stares longingly at the tracks. Why was Teki here? Did she met Trolley-san? Is it possible the two? No. No, that can't be. Except she literally said she met a trolley. They get to their first period class, just in time. Good morning, students. I see all of your excited faces. Calm down. As I told you all yesterday, we were going to decide who will be in charge of this year's philosophy class project. This will count for 90% of your grade and will probably determine your status and social life throughout the year. Oh my god. Professor, I want to be in charge. Hey, that's not fair. You can't be in charge. You just want to be popular. Besides, Tameko also wants to be in charge, Professor. Oh, I see. A little healthy competition. Is that true, Tameko? We're gonna say yes. Yes, Professor. Very well. If no one else wants to join, looks around the classroom, then we'll proceed to vote. Teacher takes a paper and divides it into 31 pieces, handing one to each student. Gonna vote for you, Tameko, don't worry. Thanks, Tomodachi, you're always so supportive. And loud. No problem, that's what I'm here for. But who will you vote for, Tameko? I'm not sure. I don't know what the right thing to do is. Would it be too presumptuous if I vote for myself? On the other hand, I don't want Teki to be in charge. She doesn't respect philosophy. She just wants to be even more popular. At the same time, I don't know if it's morally right. How ironic to have this kind of predicament in philosophy class. What are you gonna do, Tameko? I'm gonna vote for myself. What am I, a fucking moron? Tameko shakes her head and writes her vote down. She's not gonna vote for her. She's not gonna vote for me, that's for sure. Tameko shakes her head, writes her vote down. The teacher collects all the votes in a box and begins counting out loud. Whole class is on edge. This election has been the most exciting thing since they painted the cafeteria purple. Oh. 1 vote for Tameko. 1 for Teki. 1 for Tameko. We're at 2 Tameko. 2 Teki. I don't... Jesus. Okay, good. I thought they were going to go through the whole thing. 1 by 1, the votes are counted. Whole class seems to be holding their breath, eyes glued to the small pieces of paper as the teacher reads them with a shiny smile. Final tally stands for 15 votes for Tameko and 15 votes for Teki. That's why we vote for ourselves. Oh, the last vote is for... Hey, that's why we vote for ourselves. Tameko. Congratulations, Tameko, you won. I knew it. Thanks, Tomodachi. I'll do my best. Ugh, stupid. It's just a stupid class after all. You're still a loser, Tameko. I did this just to pass the time. I don't need this. I have my beauty and a year-long modeling contract. Why are you doing this? Teki's face turns red as she storms out of the class. Go jump into a trolley track, Teki. Jesus. Calm down, girl. Okay, class, remember that the project will start tomorrow on the field trip. Alright, the field trip. We should get ready as soon as we get home. Oh god, there's more. We're not done. At this point, this section has taken longer than the other parts of the game. This isn't a trolley problem game anymore. This is just a dating sim. We're not... We've completely flipped genres and we're stuck here. I'm kind of nervous, Tomodachi. I really hope I can be a good leader for this project. Oh god. We're gonna be here a while. Yeah, no, this... I've got a bad feeling. School day rushes, yada yada, whatever. Tomodachi and Tameko walks home to get ready for a new day, making plans for the field trip. Tameko tries to shake her doubts. She doesn't want to disappoint her friend, the whole class, or her teacher. Besides, there are still a lot of other feelings making her nervous, fluttering in her stomach as she thinks about the possibilities. And the chance to meet Trolley-san. Be confident about the love between her and Trolley-san? Get super jealous about the possibility of Teki being with Trolley. I mean, we've got the presidential thing in. We've met Trolley-san and know he fucks with us. We have no reason not to be confident. As soon as the first beep of the alarm goes off, Tameko's already putting on her clothes. She is more than ready for this day. The field trip, Trolley-san, my future. It's all waiting for me. Tameko sent a text message the night before. I'll meet you there, Tomodachi. Tameko reaches the station, panting. She had enough time to get there, but the adrenaline made her run. She takes a deep breath. Trolley-san is about to arrive. Finally, the wheels of destiny turn in her favor. Suddenly, a cloud covers the sun, casting a shadow over her. Or at least that's what she thinks. A dark figure looms behind her. What's happening? A handkerchief covers her mouth and Tameko blacks out. Oh! Oh my god! What the fuck? Wait! Wait, where did this go? Tameko feels herself returning to reality. She is still dizzy and confused. She opens her eyes as she hears screams. Tomodachi, Tameko, please wake up. Tomodachi? What's going on? Where are we? What are we? Who are these people? Someone tied us up on the tracks. I don't know who or why. I'm scared, Tameko. On one track lies Tomodachi. Oh no! Next to 4 people all tied up. Oh no! On the other, Teki is in the same situation, struggling for her life. Oh. Oh, Teki's alone? Oh, okay, I have no problems then. Tomodachi, I'll get you out of here. Hold on. Don't you dare, Tameko. What about me? Are you gonna become a murderer? There's no time, Tameko. The trolley. Tameko, the trolley is coming. Trolley-san? Ding, ding, motherfucker. The twist villain. Trolley-san rushes towards them. Shiny metal and bright lights. He has never looked better. Or faster. Ding, ding. No. No way, how can this be? What should I do, Tomodachi? The lever, Tameko. Use the lever. Please hurry. Ding, ding. Hurry. Oh god, what should I do? Don't do anything. Let Tomodachi get run over by the trolley. Move the lever and save Tomodachi, but actively kill Teki. Alright, I'm gonna kill Teki. We all know I'm gonna kill Teki. But... Bye, Teki. I have a feeling, I'm calling it now, I'm gonna actively choose to kill Teki. Trolley-san is gonna stop in front of Teki. And then Teki's gonna steal Trolley-san from me in that moment and not die. I'm calling it now. I don't know what will happen if we let Tomodachi get run over. I will save you, Tomodachi. Ding, ding. Tameko moves the lever. Her hands are sweaty, but she has a firm grasp. Trolley-san quickly changes tracks and is charging towards Teki. Ding, ding. I hate you, Tameko. I hate you. Curse you for this. I will never forgive you. Ding, ding. No, please, Trolley-san. Trolley-san runs over Teki. Oh, okay, never mind. Oh, this is just terrible. Her blood and guts are everywhere. Tameko saved her friend and 4 other people, but at what cost? Something feels off inside her. Her hand still holding onto the lever. Tameko's determination fades. She feels nauseous. Was the sacrifice of one person really worth the lives of 5? Tomodachi, are you okay? Please tell me that you're okay. I'm okay, Tameko. Thank you, Tameko. Untie me and let's get out of here. Yes, yeah. Not just one person. One shitty person. Ding ding. Looks like someone wants to talk to you, Tameko. What the fuck? No, don't talk to me. You just tried to kill everybody. I don't know, Trolley-san. This day has been so full of emotions. And you're covered in blood. Ding ding. I guess you're right, Trolley-san. I didn't think of it that way. Ding ding. One life over... You have 5 lives over 1 life... Or 1 life under 5 lives. Thank you for such wise words. Ding ding. Accept invitation to ride Trolley-san. Tameko takes a few steps forward. She finally gets to ride Trolley-san. After everything she's been through, it feels like she's still dreaming in her bed. She jumps in with a shy smile. She looks around, taking it all in. Her eyes widen, just as she thought it would be, and more. A clean interior, and a sweet smell. Wide and soft, sweet seats. Look. A retro, yet elegant wooden finish. Ding ding. She still feels like it's a dream. I feel like it's a dream. Tameko rides inside Trolley-san, together into the sunset. Both ready to share their feelings in a new life together. Ding ding. Me too, Trolley-san. Me too. Oh my god. we got art. Jesus Christ. Oh, it's still going. True love ending. Alright, no, we're good. We're finally done. I never want to look at that again. I don't want to do that ever again. Oh, God. I feel drained. I feel like less of a person. I also want to take a quick break. 5-ish minutes. 5, maybe 10 at the very most. 5. Get stretched, get some water. And we'll be right back here soon. And welcome on back. Here we are. Okay. We're looking good. Everything's situated. I got myself some water. On my next break, I'll make more tea. Could use the honey. A lot of talking on that last part. But welcome on in. We're going viral. I really hope it means the internet kind. A trolley is quickly approaching, 5 people tied to the tracks. You have the option to divert the trolley to a different track where it wouldn't hit anyone. That would save the 5, but will trigger a mechanism that posts a very controversial message on your social media profile. What would you do? I mean, I feel like I could probably convince people that it wasn't me. We'll divert the trolley. Oh god, that looks bad. I don't know what slur that is, but that looks bad. What the fuck? Wait, it actually tried to send... It just opened Blue Sky. What the fuck? That's weird. That's actually kind of uncomfortable. Thank God I don't have a Blue Sky account. What the hell? Log in first. Oh, it tried to send it on Twitter as well. That's fucked. Don't do that, game. You're waiting for the trolley while scrolling through social media. Try to keep yourself entertained until it arrives. Don't get too bored, too stressed, or too ashamed. Make sure none of your meters at the bottom of your phone fill up. Okay. Oh god. Starting a new job tomorrow. Wish me luck. Blessed. So much we still do it if we're cheating on each other with ourselves. 10 years. How do I do all this? Finally catching up with some old friends. Wish me luck. Baby forced to steal food to survive is now behind bars. Retweet. I love my 5,000 collection of My Little Horsies. Make Dad proud. Okay. Oh no, I have to pick between saving 5 people but killing someone or do nothing and let 5 people die. What should I do? We're gonna give that a retweet. Lost my job for talking with my boyfriend on speaker. Sexting on the job? Retweet. The housing economic crisis is so bad that, like so many of me before me, I'm currently making a house out of cardboard. Retweet. Got a hat today at the tennis match. It was easy stealing kid was too slow. Jesus. Shitter Chad alpha male. Enter my alpha macho. Ew, no. Feeling lonely? Subscribe to my only... What the fuck? Shitter shit game dev. This is my lovely girlfriend. Hey, see? We can like that. Get a relocks? Get into debt if you need to. Best investment you can do. My girlfriend is so gay, so you're insecure. Police killed my new puppy. Retweet. I don't know what I'm doing, guys. I love my new puppy. Oh no. Scrolling up is bad. Horrible tragedy was witnessed. Watch here in 4K. Save. Lonely? Subscribe to my only bums. I'll subscribe to Only Bums. Goodbye, cruel world. See you tomorrow? What the fuck? Okay. Buy my game, please, please. Buy my game, please. Yeah, we'll do that. I'll put you a little save. This movie is bad, and if you like this movie, you're a bad person. Uh-oh. Oh, God. Missed today at the trolley station. Oh, no. Oh, God. I don't understand how these meters work. Thank God! Jesus Christ. Get on the trolley. Get on the trolley! Why? Not my problem. Okay, we're feeling a little ambivalent. Trolley is quickly approaching 5 people tied to the tracks. Classic. You have the option to divert the trolley to a different track, saving the 5. However, this will create a new trolley problem for someone else. What would you do? I mean, we'll just infinitely pass down? Sounds like their problem. Oh. No, it will kill somebody. Hey, together we saved 10 people. That's pretty good. Kinda your problem. Oh, did somebody pass it down to me? Somebody passed it down to me. Trolley's quickly approaching people tied to the tracks. You have the option to divert the trolley to a free track. You must redirect it to avoid harming anyone. Can you reach your destination without hurting more than 5 people? Also, don't crash the trolley. Uh-oh. Okay. Oh, I see what's happening. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay, it's not too hard. It's just a little noisy. Okay. Fucking flawless. Let's go. I did that perfect. Oh God, it's still going. I have locked in. Oh no! Oh God, no! Wait! I thought I could reverse the track. I made a mistake. Oh God. Oh, it's getting so much harder. My eyes have just glazed over, basically. Okay, just keep on the straight and narrow, no need to turn. Thank God. I swear, officer, he jumped in front of the tracks. Basically, what? Oh, okay, thank God. What's up, it is I. How you doing? That, I don't know if you were there for that whole thing. That was the most stressful thing I've ever done. Pretty swole about me. I'm doing pretty good. This morning was weird. I clocked into work and you know that gif of Homer Simpson with the monkeys and the symbols in his brain clattering away? That's how I felt this morning. Basically for about 6 hours. Until it turns into a headache. But other than that, you know, Christmas was nice. I joined to hear someone get fired for sexting on speaker. Nice, so you were here for that. God, that was dumb. Ah, lovely. How was your day? How was your, your family celebrates Christmas, don't they? I thought they did. Parent Trap. Oh my fucking god, amazingly. Oh, good! Good? Sounds good. Trolley is quickly approaching. I'll read your chat while I'm doing this as well. I'm just helping things move along. Trolley is quickly approaching, and your mom is tied to the tracks. You have the option to divert the trolley to a different track, where it would hit only one person. But that person is your father. What would you do? I'd say I'll flip a coin. And that's what that coin says. Bon voyage! I got falconry gloves for my African Grey. Hey man, every time you tell me something about your life, it's something insane. You keep dropping things on me like it's something not new, and it's always something just new. I had no fucking clue you had an African Grey. I knew you had a bird. I didn't know you had an African Grey. Nor that it required falconry gloves. We don't. I'm working a bunch. I've only had him for a year. Oh, okay. I've heard him in the background of our calls, but I didn't know it was a Grey. Beautiful bird, smart bird. Got him so the wife could make a sale. Interesting. What do you mean by a sale? A trolley is quickly approaching a developer tied to the tracks. You have the option to divert the trolley and wishlist his game. It's gonna make me auto wishlist a game when I do this. That would save the developer and give him hope, or you could just run him over. What would you do? This is the end of the demo, by the way. Smart and cheeky guy. Oh, yeah. No, they always are. Okay, it's if I choose to wishlist this game, it's gonna make me wishlist the full game. I know what's going to happen. My wife works in senior living, selling independent living. Interesting. How did that get you a bird? I'll wishlist your game, Dev. Yep, nope, it automatically took me to the Trolley Solutions. Fucking. Okay, cool, thanks. Alright. If you enjoyed this game, please consider wishlisting it. Well, that was the Trolley Solution. Anyway. What's the bird's name? Do Birdie got a name? Oh, imagine Birdie has a name. She's a lady who couldn't take care of her bird anymore and didn't want to leave them unless someone could take care of him. Well, you got a bird now. Rocky, he's 25 years old. He sure is. Those birds live to like 100, don't they? You'll have that bird for a long time. Your kid will have that bird. 40, 60, high of 80. Okay, yeah. Ooh, okay. Hold on, I need to stretch a bit. If you've been sitting a while, don't forget to stretch. Oh. I envy people who can take care of birds. I love the idea of having a bird. I could never own a bird. It's the noise. It would drive me up the wall. But they're so sweet, and they're so lovely. I need a friend who I live near that owns a bird. That's what I need. If 3 other birds as well, 2 budgies and a cockatiel. The cockatiel is not quiet. You can't convince me of that. The African gray, I believe that one's quiet. The 2 budgies and a cockatiel, no. Also, 100% loud girl. Yeah, it's... Cockatiels love the sound of their own voice. It's not ethical, but do you know what bird I would love to own? I would love to own a starling, like a European starling. Have you heard them? Hold on. I'm gonna pull this up, because they're dope as shit. They're pretty, but that's not the only thing they are. European starling. They talk, and they're really, really good talkers. Better than crows, I would say. Their mimicry is incredible, and they sound like old-timey recordings. Hold on. I'm gonna play this one because I know this one's good. Oh, hold on. I'm gonna turn up. There we go.
Alexa, play violin music. Here's a station. Alexa, play violin music.
It's so cool.
Here's a station. Here's a station. I'm sorry.
Apollo the African Grey is crazy, smart, and amazing. Yeah, I've seen Apollo. I've seen videos of Apollo pop up on my feed from time to time. Smart bird, very smart. Oh my god. Have you... Rocky, not so much, but everyone has a peak in their species. Yeah. Overperformers and under. Have you seen the video of the Russian crow? I love that one. Hold on. I'm gonna pull that one up. You laugh. It's incredible to listen to. Russian crow. There he is. Oh, wait, no, it's a raven. My bad.
Молодец. Молодец какой. Молодец.
Alright, no fucking background music. Goddamn. There we go.
Молодец. Молодец какой. Молодец. Пока. Сейчас очень много снимается сказок. Русь, ты меня перебиваешь. Ты в курсе?
Конечно.
Конечно.
Stream froze, I'm back. Oh, well. Did you catch any of that video? Yo, that's deep. Yeah, no, it's wild how good ravens are at talking in at sounding like they're Russian. Yeah, just the laughs, it's crazy. Hold on.
Сейчас очень много снимается сказок. Русь, ты меня перебиваешь. Ты в курсе?
Конечно.
Конечно.
God, I love ravens and crows. I love corvids. Corvids are incredible. Again, if I could ethically keep a corvid in my house, I would. But also cats. Cats are a second problem in that equation. There are 5 cats in this house. 5? 5. There are 5 cats in this house that I am in. I don't think anything would go well if I brought a raven in the equation. Gonna be me allergies. Oof. That's rough, buddy. Alright. Let's go ahead. We're gonna boot up the primary reason we're here. Hour and a half of the trolley problem is nice, but we're ready to move on. I need to change the title of the stream. I'm playing Disco Elysium. Yay. Yes. I got gifted Disco Elysium a little while ago, before I actually started streaming. And I have been saving it for streaming because I knew it would be a great game for it. I've never touched it as well. This will be me opening the game this evening will be the first time I have opened the game. I have seen a tiny amount of it played. I know it's it's an RPG, top down. I know there's choices to make. I know it has comedic elements. That's about all I know. I know it's a dark comedy. And that's all I got for you. We're gonna go ahead and open her up. Oh, that's pretty. Well, I should move the game capture over. There it is. This came out in 2019. I didn't know that. I thought this was older for some reason. I don't hear any sound. Oh, there it goes. Oh my god, that's beautiful. Let me see if I can edit this a bit. We're going to move into immersion. No, let's do Clair Obscura. That might work better. Does everything look okay? How's the sound? Should it be a little quieter, a little louder? Looks and sounds good on my phone. Perfect. If it sounds good on a phone, it'll sound good for everybody. Let me know if that changes as we actually get to the proper game. Options. What we got here? Full screen. Can we do windowed full screen? No. Shadows. Voiceover. Dyslexic font. Oh. Oh, hey, what do you want me to call you on the internet, by the way? I don't want to just drop your real name without you letting me know, but do you want me to keep saying it is I? Let me say Itsy. Let me know what you prefer. Streamer mode. Streamers can create polls so their viewers can influence gameplay. That's fun. Sorry, I got a phone call, but I've always left my username ambiguous on pronunciation. Can I call you Itsy? It's a little... It's a little easier than it is I, but I don't want to be rude. Bonuses and penalties, streamers' main abilities. Can also view the streamer's character sheet and journal at any time. As much as I would love to... Ooh, it's getting a little loud now. We're gonna turn that down some. We're gonna turn that down significantly. Yeah, I don't know if you've been around lately, but I've been considering that I might be dyslexic lately. I've noticed certain things are difficult for me to grasp and read. So I've been trying to be more kind to myself. We're getting there. I'm not going to do the Twitch integration. Maybe if I start getting more popular and more than 2 viewers at a time, I'll put the Twitch integration in. But for right now, we'll just keep it to streamer mode. Oh, closed captions, right? Subtitles on? Yeah? No, that's right. They're always on. It's that type of game. Perfect. Okay. We're going into a new game. Oh, okay. Select an archetype. Thinker. Extremely intelligent. Very bad with people. Knows interesting facts. Comes up with original ideas. Sensitive. Very psychological. A magnetic personality, but unstable. Might begin to lose his mind. Physical. Extremely physical. Interacts with the world through his body. Gets things done, but dumb as a rock. Okay. Interesting. Or I can create my own character. What's that look like? Oh boy. Genius, weak, average, terrible. Intelligence, psyche, physique, motoricus. Sensitive, how emotionally intelligent you are. Your musculature, how strong you are. Your senses, how agile you are. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Am I just about to make Thinker? I am about to just make Thinker. I think I might do Thinker. Hold on, wait. Create your own character. What's that do? Oh, okay. And this is how you choose the perks. Fascinating. I'm gonna keep this simple. We're gonna go with Thinker. Oh, and we're done. Okay. The Furies are at home in the mirror. It is their dress. Even the clearest water, if deep enough, can drown. R.S. Thompson. God, the music in this game is gorgeous.
There is nothing.
Oop.
Only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
Thank you, reptilian brain.
Ever.
Oh. Okay.
Never, ever.
Never, ever, ever? Or do I keep on non-existing? I don't necessarily want to not exist. It's nice to not exist for a little while, but like...
Never, ever, ever, baby.
Alright, we're gonna keep on not existing.
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
Oddly specific. This is great. Give me some more.
You
me some
got
more.
it, sweet brother. Nothing upon nothing upon
Hell yeah.
nothing.
I like nothing. Would you cop up some more of that sweet oblivion?
Coming
Give it
right
to me,
up,
baby.
sir. Smooth passage.
Alonzi, let's go. I want to get off now. I like pain and burning light and wanting things from people who don't want to give them to me. Yeah.
Do you really?
Don't be naive, of course not. I want to sail the inky blackness until forever ends. I do.
You wouldn't like it if I told you what was back there. Why'd you think you had to bludgeon yourself into oblivion? Or
Oh.
did you not sense yourself marinating? Poured so much on yourself, got a bit carried away, did we, Chef?
I did this to myself?
Yes, your one disco mother.
The fuck is a disco mother? I've got ABBA stuck in my head. I don't care, I'm an idiot. A brave idiot.
Somewhere in the sore, bloated man-meat around you. A sensation.
God, I love this
Like a
VA.
fly to the ointment. Your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert. Hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
Mother help me, there's a head attached to my neck and I'm in it. God, I love this game already. Oh my god, I love this already.
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache.
Cut my head off, it's trying to murder the rest of me. What sort of creature does this to their own mouth? Oh god, this is good. I love this.
A fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound, a clarion call from hell.
Oh my god, that's such an ominous voice or sound. It's like the wails of the damned. Where am I?
Somehow, You
Oh,
know what
shit.
it is. A Caprice Canadian motor carriage.
Oh, hey. Caprice can name a motor carriage. Oh, it's all encompassing now. Oh, dear. That's a broken door. Well, you know, other than the mess, it's not too bad of a place. Sure, it'll clean up nicely. Pants? Take my pants. There we go.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Visual calculus, easy 9. Assess the damage.
The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside.
Oh my god, this is cool.
A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent.
Oh.
More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact.
Assess the
It is
size.
too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist.
A ball. A stapler. Wine bottle. Bullet and furniture are kind of a broad range here.
Like the green shoe that's on the hat rack in the
Oh.
corner, which, coincidentally, is missing its friend.
Well, glad you told me.
Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe. Now you only have one. If you're lucky, you can still find the other on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room.
Outside my room. I should go and get
The
that
cool
shoe.
wind gushes in. Your toes curl up from the cold.
That's nice.
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants.
Fish him out.
It says whirling in rags on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
Nice.
The Whirling in Rags is a hostel cafeteria on the urban coast, frequented by
I thought that said
dock
hostile. Frequented by dock workers. Okay. Sounds tasty. Sounds fun. What else we got here? We got... Oh, my shirt. I am shirtless, yeah? I am shirtless. And a tie. Let's go,
This
slugger.
fan has 2 chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades.
Save your fare. Grab the tie. Well, we gotta give it a shot, right? I'm pulling the light bulb.
Terrible mistake.
Oh,
Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain.
bring it on. We're going into the deep end, baby.
Your eyes burn with
Oops.
photosensitivity. It's not good.
Hey, but it didn't hurt the check.
You swoop up and catch the
Let's
tie.
go.
Snap. It's released from the blade. What you have in your hand is a truly hideous necktie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
Keep this gravy tray rolling. Oh, we got a tie on. That's handy. Here's our journal for requests. Officer profile incomplete. Okay. What's this do? I don't know what that does yet. That said tab. Oh, that's handy. Oh, that's real handy. Oh, wine bottle. This magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red is empty. I bet that's cheap. I bet that brand's real cheap. Someone tore out the tape while the song was playing. That's sad. This reel-to-reel tape player is still on, rolling empty. Get your one shoe on. Yes, sir. Come on, we're an adult now. Let's go to the bathroom. Oh, hey! Retreat to the darkness for a bit. Words fail to describe how rank it smells in here. I should have sent a poet. Heh. Hey, my shirt! See bottles in the bathtub, wine, beer, and sweet liqueurs. And we've got a shirt. We're functioning! Look at us. Way to go, you champion. Bonuses with items. +1 conceptualization. +1 inland empire. -1 suggestion. +1 spirit decor. Electrochemistry. Save your fare.
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off.
Oops.
Was this not the same Elo that founds empires and lays waste to cities? Virile, uncaring towards the little things?
Huh?
Probably not, no.
Oh.
Hot water sprays from the faucet's base, and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the vague impression of a man. Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
Nothing?
Really, all recollection of the person you are, the people in your life, and even the world you're in has drowned in a sea of blood alcohol. This was no mere night of drinking. It was a deluge of world-ending proportions. Really,
Okay,
all
it's just gonna repeat.
recollection of the person you are, the people in your life, and even the world, as you
Wipe the mirror.
slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
Okay, that's what I do. I should touch it first, make sure there's nothing wrong with my face.
Yeah, there is definitely something wrong with it.
What's wrong?
Where to even begin? There is the
Oh.
bloatedness, then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin.
I'm sorry.
Bet you are. Your nose feels like a small balloon in the middle of your face. It hurts when you honk it. It doesn't appear to be a particularly tiny nose either. Not with all the drinks it's absorbed for you.
At least my tongue is okay.
It's not.
Oh.
It's swollen and snail-like, wriggling between your fingers.
Nope. Off with the Band-Aid.
Behold,
You're not so bad. Not a flattering image in the bottom left.
you have no idea who this thing is, do you?
It's the face of a late-stage alcoholic. That it is. We can admit that.
Too late. You clearly have rigor mortis on your face. Oh wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why?
I'm not making it. The face is making it itself.
Please stop.
That's good.
It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
No.
You can't, can you? It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face, and now it won't come off.
Greet the day with a smile, baby.
What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to
Superstardom?
convey?
I don't know. It's indescribable. I think it's supposed to look suggestive. I'm afraid it's meant for the ladies. I'm insinuating that I'm vaguely sympathetic. I think I'm sort of pulling it off, too, in a sad has-been kind of way. There's some charm in it. It's an expression of pain. Yeah.
You are correct.
Hey! Encyclopedia Formidable 13. Dig deep into your mind to locate the source of the expression. Possible. Attempt to stop the expression. Okay. Alright.
Like the rest of you, it comes from a bad place somewhere in the past. That's all you know for now.
There's no reason not to try this.
It's too late. Like an image on
Ugh.
film. The expression belongs to your primary motor cortex. It would take a minor neurological miracle for you to cease producing it.
Encyclopedia Electrochemistry. Interesting. We're greeting the day with a smile. That's locked. Look at that winning face. Oh, God. I just realized I'm in the way of that. Whoa, no, don't move that. Let's put me right on top. We're gonna put me right there. That's right, the chat. I need to edit the chat real quick. Stand with me for a moment. Where am I? What am I doing? Overlays. Game. Game. Not much appears to be happening in this section of the game. So we're gonna move that and make the chat a little bigger. Not that big. Okay, I guess that's what we're doing. Come on. Jesus Christ, work with me here. Ah! Good enough. We're going to test that real quick. Test. Okay, why is the font so big suddenly? Text settings. Let's get the size of that down a bit. Save. Test. Yeah, deluge. How's that look? That looks nigh incomprehensible. You know what? That might be the best choice. A snowman with me. Oh, damn it. I didn't save that properly. That's because the text's black. That's part of the problem. Oh, you bastard. Oh, you little bastard. That's what happened. I flipped the colors because I had dark mode on. You son of a bitch. Where's the color? So sorry. Is this what I want? I don't think that's what I want. How's that look? Better. We're looking better. Listening a while, chatting. Tired of sack? Yeah. Sorry, I didn't realize you're still in the chat. Still listening in. But yeah, lovely chatting with you. You take care. Have a good one. We'll catch up soon. Let's do that. Perfect. Sorry for the delay. Just fixed a bunch of our problems, though. I hope. Better. Okay. I'm actually gonna be right back. Alright. Apologies. Getting back into it. Let's boogie. I hate how that looks. One sec. There we go. That's it, buddy. Waddle your way over. Good man. Is that a cigarette and some cheese? La Parbat, 26 degrees centigrade, arid. Okay. Arid fort, 15 degrees. Dull. Ooh. What's that on the table? Gimme. Money! Should I have picked up the wine? Yeah.
Hello, officer.
Hi, you. Calendar says it's March. The year is 51. We lock our door. That's the safe thing to do.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips.
Dodge. Miss Orange Disco Dancer.
Her eyes are brown and her face is speckled with birthmarks. She can't be more than 28. A silver jumpsuit falls off her
Ooh.
like scale armor, sparkling. This is the sparkle of too many nights out on the city.
Officer, am I military personnel?
No.
I know, a businessman. Chief Executive Officer. God, we are a walking disaster.
The young woman shakes her head slowly. Officer could be an artistic statement, a claim to official renown.
Officer's my stage name, right? It's too wild. That's too wild. Chief Technical Officer. Jesus. Officer's my stage name, right? I can see myself as a middling disco artist called The Officer.
No. You're a police officer, sir.
You're shitting me! Goddamn right, I'm a policeman and don't you forget it. Oh god, all of these are so good. I love the surprise though.
Not unless you've been shitting us all this time. You've been here for 3 days on official police business, no less.
I've been here for 3 days. Okay.
Couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
She's really calm and cool about this, so that's
You
nice.
have no doubt about the drinking. But do you strike yourself as a tight-lipped drunk? She must have heard something.
Let her know you want her physically? What the fuck? I'm good, dog. I don't. I'm good. I not know where I am or who I am or what a corpus canema is. How I know what one sounds like. I don't remember being a cop or anything else. Who in their right mind would let me be an officer of the law?
She nods.
That's it! I agree when someone's not telling me the whole story. What am I doing here? What's my case? I don't think she knows. I think that's it.
Good monologue.
She nods.
Okay, no, it'll let me.
There's a mercenary out back. He's been hanged. The body has been there for a week now. The locals probably got tired of it and called the cops.
Why didn't you tell me? Why didn't you just tell me that?
I didn't mean to overwhelm you.
Oh,
with
hey,
information.
Daddy
You
Gundam.
seem a bit
Yeah.
lost, officer.
One moment. Yeah, So I thought about it for a while. Took a bit to think, and I realized, as much as I liked Lorelei and the Laser Eyes, it was not a game conducive for streaming. I did not feel like I was doing a good job streaming with it. And also, I wasn't having fun, if I'm being honest. I was having fun, but not enough fun to keep with it and to keep doing it publicly. Trying to converse with an audience and just not letting myself take the time to think. It just you gotta do what you gotta do. So this is a different game that I've had my eyes on. If you do not recognize it, it is called Disco Elysium. It is a very popular game for a very good reason. It is a bit of a dark comedy. The only bit I know about it is that I am a detective with amnesia to the point I don't realize I didn't know that I was a detective, and I'm kind of just faking it to make it at this point. That's all I can tell you. But it's a dark comedy. And it's funny. It's, as you could see, try the expression on her. Let her know you want her physically. Let's see. Why don't I remember being a cop or anything else?
Could it be because of the drinking?
She raised an eyebrow. The cigarette sizzles.
She hasn't had time to put her makeup on. This is her morning cigarette.
Hmm.
She looks tired, her beauty waning faster than it ought to at her age.
Who in their right mind would let me be an officer
Don't
of
be
the
so
law?
harsh on yourself. They let almost anyone be a police officer.
You're right. I should get going.
Of course. Be careful, officer. They don't like the police around here.
That's a good tip, ma'am. Thank you.
Something stirs in you as she's about to go. Call it an instinct, a need. The need to ask questions. It's like
You to
you
let
said
me defend the
words
country.
a million times before.
True. I suppose. I don't know if true is the appropriate response.
She looks back at you, a light glinting off her eyes.
Before you go, I have some questions for you.
Yes.
What exactly is here? Where am I? Tell me, is it 51 now? Your room is almost next to mine. Did you hear anything last night? That's an appropriate
There
question.
was the usual ruckus. Loud disco music.
Loud disco. Did I have any
I
visitors?
couldn't say. It's impossible to hear people speaking from over here.
She nods to room number 3. Loud disco.
Oh, yes. Various artists. Ostentatious orchestration prime among them.
So how about waiting for the name to connect
Oh,
with you?
that. Yeah. Whoa. The less said about OO, the better.
One of those bands, I guess.
Oh, were huge where I come from. I was very young then, of course. Like 7. Life gets hard, but we go on.
Yeah, go on,
I
alright.
don't know about that. At around 2 o'clock, disco stopped, and there was a change of pace.
Hmm.
A slow, sad song started playing, like organ music on repeat. That went on for quite a while. Some of the time, you were yelling along to it.
Show her the empty case of the smallest church in St. Saints.
Yes, there was a church in there.
There we go.
A really small church. Like the smallest, saddest church in the whole world. It was about that. And also, that it doesn't matter anymore and that we're alone now. It was difficult to tell. The song itself is very quiet and soft, but you sounded like a winded boar, sir. It was hard to understand what you were singing on top of it.
I'm sorry.
Don't be. I was going out later anyway. It didn't bother me.
And what happened?
Started screaming and trashed the place.
Sure, I wasn't being assaulted.
No, it didn't sound like there was a fight. It sounded like someone was trashing their room.
Huh.
A window was smashed. The tape player, probably. The song stopped. And furniture, too. A real destructathon. There was screaming. Then I think you passed out.
Anything else? Please tell me there wasn't. Please tell me there wasn't anything else.
There was.
Oh
I
no.
think you screamed that you didn't want to be this type of animal anymore. I may have misheard, but it was sort of memorable.
Well, that's nice. That's not the worst thing I could have screamed. So this one's working out better for you as far as streaming. That's awesome. Yeah, I feel more comfortable in it, I think. This feels more conducive to what I need. I feel myself getting into it easier, I suppose. Adjectives, adverbs, nouns.
I went out afterwards. Everything was quiet by then, around 4 or 5. And that was it.
Oh god, there's so many questions I can ask. What do they have against the police?
The dock workers are pretty cocky. They think they're police enough. At least here on the coast. I can't say about the rest of the city.
Where exactly is here?
You're in a hostel, sir.
Where are we? Where in the world?
We are in Revachol.
Oh, thanks. Is that a real city? Googling Revachol. Gimme, sorry. Nope, Revachol is a fictional city for Disco Elysium. I will look up nothing further.
Revachol is the disgraced former capital of the world.
Oh,
divided
well, that would have
into
answered.
zones of control under foreign occupation. Half a century after a failed world revolution, she is central to our moment in time.
Revachol forever.
Forever and ever.
And ever and ever, out of the corner of your eye, you see the hair on the back of your hand standing on end. It feels as though low-grade lightning is coursing through you. You must be hypersensitive from the hangover.
Oops.
It's 51.
51. Tell me something else.
It's 51.
What
the
century?
Current century.
That's what? What number?
Centuries don't have numbers. They have names. And this is the current one.
How many centuries have there been?
Civilization
This is a
has
good joke.
existed for 8,000 years, sir.
So funny.
You're right. There is nothing funny about civilization.
All right.
Glad to have been of assistance.
All things considered, she was pretty cooperative and nice. Nice long stub in the ashtray. It's still smoking. Who's in this room? Hello? Neighbor. It's the weekend edition of the satirical newspaper Trop Le Monde. Oh, Jesus. What a... Oh, God. I only kind of can piece together French. Oh, is that my bro? I know I've got a homie. Alright. solar panel? That is a bird. It's where the lyrics would be. Oh, it's a karaoke stand. Big old karaoke mic just waiting for someone to sing into it. That's lovely. Speaker's connected to the radio. That's a skinny speaker. I kind of dig it.
You should totally sing karaoke here, the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
Absolutely. Soul is immense and modest, its normal size. My soul's puny. My soul's cubic content is obscured by the hangover. True.
Of course, at this point, precise measurements of your soul can only be performed from the outside. It needs to be heard.
You're goddamn right.
Through a PA system.
Absolutely.
People.
Yes. Good. This goes well with a theory I'm developing, that I'm a down-on-my-luck superstar person.
Who is mistakenly identified as a cop for his prominent jawline?
Mm-hmm.
Sounds likely. You should probably go on stage and pose for a moment when you're done with this thought. See if it works.
Absolutely. What should I sing?
You should sing the sad small church song from that tape you found. Thought it was obvious.
Yeah.
Serves them right. Wipe that smirk off their face with your sad, tragic, small church song. Who's laughing now?
Absolutely.
You
Absolutely.
need another copy of the tape first, though.
Huh.
The one upstairs is destroyed.
Shit. Sing karaoke. Get a hold of a sad song on tape. Okay. So that'll happen later.
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you
Stuffed.
approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again.
Yeah? What you got, big boy?
Everything is cool between you and this guy. He's a big fan. Make some small talk.
Look at the stuffed bird.
A competent work of taxidermy. The white
Okay.
and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it.
On the bar.
Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall. This is the Great Skua. The seabird is the symbol for the discovery of the Insulindian Isola, the part of the world you are in right now.
Lovely world building that just gets sprinkled into this game. I like that.
The small steel tag says as much.
No.
The Great Skua. Ste Koari's Skua.
That's the Great Skua, right?
Look, your buddy is over there.
I'm asking you a question, dog. I thought we were good.
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
Even my buddy.
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
No, I'm
The
not
bar
the
is better.
bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
Well, okay, cafeteria manager. Can you get me a fucking drink?
He's very animated all of a sudden. This seems like a touchy subject.
Oh, do we piss him off? No, let's get on his good side.
Mm-hmm.
Understood? Well, that wasn't a fun option. Nosafed? Oh. Menu's been wiped clean, only the word Monday is written on it. Woman's hand wrote yesterday's menu. Today starts in a man's handwriting. How do I know that? Okay. It's a water cooler. Large bubbles rising to the surface. By neatness? But the other one's erased. Whoop. Soft purr of an electric juicer comes from the kitchen. Someone's working. Yeah, I'll trespass. Never mind. Door's bolted. A sign reads, kitchen reserved for personnel until 1300. Summer door closed for the winter. Okay, makes sense. And we got Inside, you capture a glimpse of Union paraphernalia, strike posters, some red pennants. Okay. Sign reads, Mess Hall reserved for Union members. Door opens at 1600. Royal pinball machine is unplugged. Oh, Jesus. Sleepy man. Sleepy boy. Hello, sleepy boy. Sleeping dock worker. Oh, you don't like me. A man is sleeping at the table wearing mud-caked boots and rolled down overalls. The back of his shirt reads Wild Pines, encircled by a logo with a tree.
A colorful piece of plastic is dangling from his carabiner. Makes your fingers itch.
Mm.
On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
Pick up the pills.
The man does not mind. You probably need them more than he does.
Probably.
You've just picked up some magnesium.
Oh,
This item is stored in the bottom left corner of the screen above your character portrait.
thank you.
Use magnesium to heal your morale if you have morale damage.
Okay. I forgot health damage. Hey, let's go. Inspect the piece of plastic on his carabiner.
It's a dock worker's ID, doubling as a shift card and a job permit.
Ooh.
A young, able-bodied man stares back at you from the photo. Santiago S. John.
Oh, I've got a high chance of succeeding, though. Oh, do we steal it? Do we steal it? Daddy Gundam, do we steal it? Obviously, we can't wake him up. That's just, there's a low chance of waking him up. Man's out like a light. Gotta take my dogs out. I'll still be listening. Okay, but do we steal the badge? Also, hi, puppies. Oh, I hope your Christmas went well. I'm sorry, I probably should have asked that first. I got completely lost in this game. I heard a little bit about it from Mint. A nice day with everybody, it sounds like. Oh, and thank you for the moth dude. I don't know if Mint told you, but that arrived today. I love him. He's all wiggly. Oh, you've got a lot of latency. You're very behind this chat, I think. That's fine. You'll catch up. But thank you for the moth. I'm wiggling him right now. Mothman. God, I love how wiggly he is. Alright, I'm gonna fidget with that for a while if I don't put him down right now. Take everything that's not bolted down. My guy! That's what I'm talking about! Steal the dockworker's ID.
Your fingers find their way into
Let's
the shackle,
go.
flicking open its spring-loaded gate. The metal loop holds
10.
the plastic ID
I got a 12.
and
Damn.
a leather-bound pocketbook.
Shackle. I rolled an 8. Thinking about it, spring-loaded gate. Yep. And the man?
The man emits a loud snore. Is he about to wake up? Doesn't look like it, but you never know. Better be quick.
Steal the
You
document.
slip the plastic ID card out of the loop and pocket it. The man continues to snore. Just for the record, you look nothing like the man on the document.
Oh, good to know.
You find a black paper note
Ooh.
with a woman's profile on it. Seems like this woman lived centuries ago. The note says 5 real.
Riel.
Feels nice and greasy. The
Both
sleeping
carabiner.
dock worker has little to say about your actions. He remains silent.
Good shit. I'm not waking him up. It's like a terrible idea after pickpocketing him. Talk to you later.
The theme on that pinball machine is a standard royalist theme, used on everything from pinball cabinets to full flavor cigarettes.
What are its hallmarks?
clinging to a picture book version of the past century, waiting for the king to come back and cast out all the profiteers and homosexuals. Basically, imagine a yellow plastic crown with a liquor brand emblazoned on it.
I'm going to turn the volume up a little. Because it doesn't look like it's coming through very loud. Let me know if that's okay or not. Alright, you know what? It's good enough. I can't get it perfect, but I'm just going to ignore it. Wait, where do I get such a crown? I don't want to cast out all the profiteers and homosexuals. I'd rather know more about the world today.
The contemporary period stands still. The fated carousel of progress that doomed the royalists is itself winding down.
Oh.
Our time is decelerating into what no one knows.
Hello, sweetie.
Lena, the cryptozoologist's wife.
You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
Okay.
A bespectacled man in an orange
Kim
bomber jacket
Kitsuragi.
is tapping his foot.
I don't know
on the
what's going
floor.
on. I disconnected from my
Looks like
Wi-Fi.
he's
Now it's all
waiting for
choppy.
someone.
Uh-oh.
You.
I don't know if you can still hear, but we're meeting up with our colleague, Kim Kitsuragi.
As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting.
I should probably take it.
On the sleeve of his bomber jacket, as well as on its back, are the same enigmatic white rectangles as on your blazer.
Shake his hand.
Hello, I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct
Oh.
57. You must be from the 41st.
Yes.
You realize he's waiting for your name.
Invent a name for yourself. It's the worst that happens.
Concentration
Let's
makes you
go.
squint your eyes. Your name should be
Pizza
deep gold
ship
and
Verizon.
orange,
What does
like a
that mean,
forest
dog?
fire looming on the horizon, but mixed with the stench of liquor rising from your breath. You're 2 steps closer to it, but there are still many to go.
Oh. Concentration makes you squint your eyes. Your name should be deep gold and orange, like a forest fire looming on the horizon, but mixed with the stench of liquor rising from your breath. You're 2 steps closer to it, but there's still many to go. Okay. It's a very kind thing to say about my name, I think. It is not yet time.
Okay then.
He processes the information, then disregards
It
it.
looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
What
No.
he means is,
Oh.
he has been trying to meet up with you for 2 days, but you have been otherwise occupied.
You mean him?
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right?
Yeah.
It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
What interviews?
At the 57th, we like to prepare an initial list of persons of interest.
Okay.
And then just skim the surface. Prepare the field, get to know the players. You don't do that? Maybe it's not an inter-district practice.
Yes, the police. I'm aware I'm a policeman.
Right. And the interviews?
I haven't.
Okay. We'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case.
All right.
Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
Look, man, you know, yeah.
Does that mean the body is no longer in the tree?
No.
So, the body is still in the tree.
I get the sense he's disappointed in me.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
How could you be so sure I'm from the police? Do you remember anything? What are we supposed to do again?
I was sent here to meet a detective from Precinct 41. You have the insignia of the citizens' militia on your sleeve and on your back.
Points to your jacket.
I suppose you could be impersonating him. You could have gotten the insignia from the black market or forged it. But for now, I'm going to set those possibilities aside. I'm not from the Inspectorate General.
He's got a nice accent. I like his accent.
Inspectorate General means internal affairs. What he's saying is he's not from the Rat Squad and isn't supposed to suspect such things.
You mean the Rat
No
Squad?
need for derogatory terms. They're only doing their job. Yes,
There's white
they're
rectangles.
not just white rectangles. They bear a halogen watermark with the
Oh.
letters RCM and a pattern resembling the street grid of Revachol West.
Okay.
I would ask you to step into the headlights of my motor carriage, but again, it's none of my concern. I just need you to do your job.
Shouldn't I have a badge or
You
something?
mean you don't have a badge?
I have my badge. I'm a policeman and I have my badge.
Oh, if you didn't have your badge, then that would be very bad. You would need to report it on my shortwave.
Text
But
font
since
reminds me
you
of
do
Diablo.
have it, we can go straight to the task at hand.
So the text font is that way for a reason. This is not the game's original text font. This is the dyslexia font. Playing Lorelei and getting through and just kind of looking back on weeks and weeks and years, I'm beginning to suspect I may have been dyslexic this whole time. And I'm starting to try to take steps to amend that. I will say, I haven't misspoken or misread anything that's been listed on the screen so far, and there's been a lot of text on the screen. But maybe I'm not dyslexic either which way. I chose the dyslexia font just in case. Actually, you know what? I can't even remember what the original font looks like now that I'm thinking about it. I can't remember
I
anything.
can see you drank last night and the night before, and that you are still drunk now. But I have seen officers go through worse. Much worse.
Kim is a cool dude. Fuck yeah, Kim. I'll kill for you.
If you need something for your headache, there is a general store nearby. But as I said, the dead body should be our #1 concern.
Oh, did it let you change the font? Yeah, in the options, there is a dyslexia font option. I'll show it to you in a second. But this was actually developed by a Swedish guy. I think a Swedish psychologist, maybe? Or a Swedish graphic designer with a psychologist? I don't know. Actually, I don't even know if he was Swedish. Either which way, he was European. I do know that. And he developed a font to make it easier for people with dyslexia to read. I don't know how it works, but people with dyslexia find this font easier to read, the way it puts weight on certain parts of the letters. Yeah, it's real cool. Let's
Thank you,
roll.
officer.
Thanks, man.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
Bet. All right. Got pants, shirt, jacket, neck, shoes. Items. Got the dock worker shift card and an empty cassette case. Oh, there's text. There used to be a tape in this case, but it was destroyed in a fit of rage. Something about the Edenir's single smallest church in St. Sians must have rubbed someone the wrong way. Label says the song was recorded in 43. Hell yeah, that's awesome. It is awesome. Oh yeah, I was going to pull up the options menu to show you this lexic thing. Also because I want to see what the other font looked like. Standard issue dock worker shift card, doubling as a worker's permit. The bottom left corner holds a picture of the man this item used to belong to. Two of you look nothing alike, just so you know. Thanks. What does the old font look like again? Dyslexic font. Ooh, yeah. I don't like that. It feels gross. It also kind of loses some of its charm. Play with this for a little bit. It all feels wrong now. Oh, okay. Well, that's kind of pretty. I'm gonna go back to the dyslexia font. I just like it. It looks nicer. Yeah. Yeah. I like the dyslexia font. It's pretty. It's not just helpful, it's also pretty. Oh my god, I can walk with WASD? I've just been clicking everywhere. Jesus Christ! Wait, hold on. I gotta go get my shoe. Can we go get my shoe? I threw it out of the window last night. Where is it? Oh, I think that's where that guy hung himself. How do I get my shoe? Heap of snow melts in the wheelbarrow. It's all blocky now. Yeah. Street sign reads, "Fuck the police." I will speak to this man in a moment. Pigs go home. The street name is illegible.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
You sound surprised.
We don't see a lot of police around here. That's all.
I have questions for you later. I'm gonna go on lurk now, my guy. I gotta charge my phone up some. Alright. Thanks for the lurk. Alright, we've got... We need to talk to him. But I really want my shoe. I was told I can... There was a door outside of my room. Oh, there's the door! My shoe! Gust of briny wind washes over you. Let's go. I just realized they're snakeskin shoes. That's insane.
There both are. Two identical shoes, both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin, reunited on your feet.
Beautiful.
Like two baby crocodiles.
Glad that was a skill check. Wait, do these not look like normal cop shoes?
It's pretty clear a normal cop is not what you are.
How do they fit?
Good. They're balanced.
Oh.
Comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
Okay. That's good. We respect a nice pair of shoes in this house. Smell of the sea makes you dizzy. Do I have a fear of heights? Or a fear of the ocean? It might be a fear of the ocean. Why is the door highlightable now? Kim tries not to look at your broken brown bathroom door.
Kim also tries not to look at the pile of taped viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore.
Oh, Kim, you sweet man.
The man is finding it hard not to trip on the tape, and not to send any of the bottles rolling across the floor, where unidentifiable sludge makes it hard for him to breathe. Smells of vomit in here.
I did it my way. This is where the magic happens. Say nothing, nod stoically. Yep.
He takes a step toward the door, like he'd like to leave.
We can go, bud. That's okay. I needed to see what that spot was. I got my shoe. I have shown Kim my crib. Now we can go about our business. Sup?
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
LT?
Mr. Guard, right? You run this place.
Lieutenant glances into his little notebook.
Yes.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
I'm currently in between names. Just gold and orange like a forest fire, but smells like hell yeah.
Are you kidding me?
No, man, help me out. What is gold and orange and smells like liquor?
It's you. It's obviously you. You smell like liquor. And you're orange.
I'd say I'm pretty pasty.
See? Everyone agrees it's your color scheme. We're on the right track with this name thing.
Is this what you get when you call the police now? We've been waiting for a week here.
Sir, I understand your concern, but we are here to do a job. And for us to do it, I need you to stay calm.
Yes, of course.
I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene, but it also took you a while to call us. It was you who placed the call, correct?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
He looks behind a pile of coasters, finds a slip of paper, and hands it to the lieutenant. And on me.
This sounds like something you can use to call this Sylvie later.
Yeah, bud. That was a medium difficulty.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
Okay.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective.
He probably means this is where you step in and ask your questions. His face expresses profound doubt in
Right,
your
again,
have
questions.
this.
I got this. Hi, Mint. Happy to have you on board. We're playing Disco Elysium. God, it's funny. I have only been playing for maybe an hour, but I have fallen deeply in love with this game already. I have no idea who I am. I barely understand what I do. I know that I'm an alcoholic. I know that my name looks like a bonfire, smells like an orange, and reeks of liquor. That's all I got. My guy is learning as he goes along. We know not where we are or what we do.
Ask him about the body's location before asking if he killed him. People give up information in the more innocuous questions, which you can later use in the more sinister ones.
Ask him about
not
the body's
vice versa.
Oh, that's lovely. It gives me advice on how to ask things. Okay. I want to smell like a bonfire. Smell like a bonfire, dark as a lake. If you're going my way, I think that's great. while in this world. I think I take my way. Anyway. It's nice that it gives me advice on how to handle the questioning. Where's the body? Actually, no, I want to read this because this will be relevant later. People give up information in the more innocuous questions, which you can use later in the more sinister ones. Good song. Good song. Damn good song. I don't know if you see, but Daddy Gundam was here earlier. He had to lurk because he has to charge his phone. He was admiring the font with me. The font you're seeing, the game has a dyslexic font toggle that I've turned on. It's so lovely. It also just looks good. It looks like it fits the style of the game. Anyway, where is the body?
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there.
How do we get there?
That's easy. See that door there? First you exit through that. Then
It's to
to
the
your
west.
right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
I have a feeling you're not fond of that hole. It's a nice font. It is a nice font. And he has a super long drive tomorrow. Ooh, that's rough. Daddy Gundam, I don't know if you're still listening, but I hope that drive goes well.
This man means the heavy cavalry of the innocents Franco Negro, sweeping over the plains and nations of the enemies of mankind. 5th century style. Unified currency and the concept of cool came in their wake. They wore lamella and carried guns. But first and foremost, Franco-Nigerian heavy cavalry was really, really wide. That hole in the fence must be enormous.
Yeah, dog. Big fucking hole. Hold on. Stand. Sylvie. Alright, let's ask him an innocuous question. Why did Sylvie go
She
away?
went away because none of your business.
Fuck you mean?
Have they not been telling you you're a cop?
Okay,
my
you
business.
got me. She went away because of the dead body out back. And because I asked for her number. That's
Oh.
why Sylvie went away. I hope you appreciate that.
Oh. That's rough, bud.
Thank you.
Lieutenant says he opens his little notebook at the cover. Number is safely tucked away in a small pocket. Didn't go well?
I asked an employee out. She didn't want to come, but felt obliged to. It was a bad idea. Now, what is so goddamn fascinating about that for you? It's got nothing to do with the lynching.
It was a lynching? He died by lynching? Holy shit! This stuff gets on my nerves. I am a feminist. Jesus Christ. Aaron tried to hop on, but says it's too hard on his phone because his phone's too quiet. Oh, how is the volume mixing? Is my voice okay? Is the game volume okay? Is the two volumes okay compared to each other? Also, let him know that it's fine. I guess I like to be thorough. Everything has something to do with everything. I don't know, I just went for it.
Good for you. Was there something else? I'd like to get back to what I was doing.
My phone, you sound great, but the game is quiet. Okay, let's turn up the game a little. Turned it up by 2 rungs. Let me know if that's any better. By 3 rungs, actually. Who killed him?
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
This is it. He said they hoisted him up on a tree. Who is this they? if he doesn't know.
Before you said they hoisted him up on a tree. What did you mean by they?
Oh, people are saying it was the union dock workers, that it was a lynching.
Who's saying that?
The locals, the customers, the people who eat here. A lot of dock workers eat here. Sylvie told me everyone knows the dock workers did it.
Fascinating.
Did the debarders themselves tell her this, or is it a rumor?
The Bardiers themselves tell her this. Ah.
I don't really know. You'll have to ask her.
Why would the dock workers lynch this man?
I would suppose it's because they have nothing better to do.
It's always the dock workers. Is the volume better, by the way? Quack, quack. Quack.
You mean the strike?
Oh, that's right. There's a union.
Yes, the strike. The man they hanged was a security guard for the harbour company, I hear.
Oh.
A mercenary. The unionistas probably thought they'd send a message.
I don't think he killed him.
The lieutenant turns the page in the little notebook he's been scribbling in.
That's all.
Let's go.
Interview cafeteria manager
Not
plus
so
30 experience.
fast.
Oh?
You owe me 130 real.
Save your affair. Medium 10. Slip away unnoticed. What's real? Yeah, what's real? Mint, do we give him a what's real? Do we try to slip away unnoticed at a 53%? It's technically in my favor. Or do we tell him I don't owe him shit? Also, anyone else in the chat, if they're there, can answer. If I choose one, I'm not going to be able to do the other. I'm leaning towards slip away. Maybe we pay? Hey, Mint, I don't know if you noticed, that's not an option. I have $5.40 in my pocket, and there is not a single option to even attempt to pay. I got lost then. That's fair. I'm gonna slip away unnoticed. Let's go! We're running! Oh, I think I succeeded!
As you blow this joint, behind you, a whiny voice shouts.
Real mature, man. Real mature.
I suck. I love that I suck. Savia fair. Understand creativity, see art in the world. Inland Empire, hunches and gut feelings, dreams and waking life. Yeah, you kept your $5. I sure did. I'll need those later. Charm men and women, play the puppet master. That is suggestion. Esprit de corps. Connect to Station 41. Understand cop culture. Geochemistry. Go to Party Planet. Love and be loved by drugs. Sneak under their noses, stun with immense panache. Composure. Straighten your back, keep your poker face. Las drogas. I need to sing karaoke still. Report my badge missing. You need to report your missing badge to the 41st precinct as soon as possible. Tenant said you can use the radio in his motor car to call your station. I will do that in a moment. Inspect the victim's body. This is a preliminary inspection. You need to suppress the urge to throw up and approach it. Sing about drugs. I'm apparently singing about the kind of animal I am. We have a church song, I guess, that we're trying to do karaoke over. I don't understand. It's a weird game, but it's a good weird. Oh my. Who made the call reporting the crime? Call Sylvie using Kim's shortwave to ask whether she made the call. Interview cafeteria manager, find my other shoe. I got my shoe! To catch you up, by the way, we woke up. Well, we didn't wake up. The game started with, and I'm not shitting you, Reptile Brain narrating to us about enjoying the infinite void and wanting to stay in the infinite void instead of exploring the real world. And then we woke up, drunk out of our minds, and with total amnesia. I mean, total amnesia. We don't know who we are. We had to be told by our neighbor that we're a cop. And we're kind of just fucking about. We are Shu. We are Shu. Where's Shu?
You're back.
I'm back. Hey, Gardner.
Of course. What can I help you with?
We need directions.
Of course. Where to?
Looking for, where am I?
What do you mean?
Bit disoriented. This was Revachol, yeah?
Yes, sir. District of Martinez. This intersection is called Roundabout North.
Okay.
He knows where we are. He just wants directions.
Tenant seems uncomfortable with the level of disorientation you're displaying. Whoopsies.
There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really. The harbor gates.
It's in the east.
Some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. A fleet store, too.
I do like frites. I don't think she means the same frites that I'm thinking of. I'm thinking of the eggs, or the Spanish egg dish. Being disoriented is a life state. It really is. It's a damn shame we can't look more disoriented than we really are. This is how they hold us down. Anyway.
Some shops and a bridge.
South.
The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably.
It's on the other side of the canal.
Just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago.
It's in the west.
It's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach.
I get to look at I get to look at confused as I take an at work correction. I really am. How I get to look as confused as I really am at work. Oh, that's fun. I can look confused, but God, it hinders me that I am confused. Sorry, I apparently can't type. That's okay. That's all for now.
No problem.
She nods, brushing a fleck of soil off her cheek.
She's very well composed. Back straight.
Nice. What is this fuck the police business?
Excuse me?
The street sign says fuck the police.
Oh. Well, I didn't write it there. I'm just sitting here.
I didn't mean to startle
Okay.
you. And who are you?
Me? I am just a gardener.
Your name.
She hides it well, but behind the sweat and dirt there is something else in her rigid posture.
Is there?
Yes.
The quickness of the reply certainly does not prove you wrong.
We don't need to probe her, so I'm not going to.
I am pleased to meet you too, officer.
I have to run.
Of course. I won't hold you back.
If there's a corpse, then you're going to need those gloves for the autopsy.
No, those gloves aren't really my style. How about your
Sure.
gloves?
Keep them. I have another pair.
She hands you the rubber gloves with no visible annoyance. Everybody has been so friendly to me.
Yes?
What's up, Kim?
What do you
Tell me
want
about
to
the
know?
case. Words are in different precincts. Why are they in the same case? That is a good question.
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition. You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
You know what I'm in on? Retrograde amnesia. Do I be honest with Kim? Oh yeah, she's liked you. She does... I think liked is a strong word. I think she's respectful to me. I think she views me as a person and is respectful as a result, and I appreciate her for that. Do I tell Kim that I have retrograde amnesia, or do I let him piece it together on his own? I think he has pieced it together, but is it funnier to just... I too get viewed as a person? Yeah! That's always nice to be seen as a person. I think I think he does know. But is it funnier to pretend he doesn't know? I'm gonna say it.
Better still than an imbecilic cop-off.
Cop-off?
It's just stupidity. We shouldn't waste any more time on it. If you want my take, ask me after we've inspected the victim.
I will ask you after we inspected the
Was
victim.
there anything else you wanted to know about the case?
Anything.
Maybe you can tell me what you do know to help me narrow it down a bit.
Young woman told me a mercenary has been hanged and the manager thinks it was the union that did it.
Then you are not that far behind, actually. Do you want me to brief you?
Brief? That sounds good.
3 days ago, the RCM emergencies desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate.
Oof.
During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
Fascinating. Out of context, seeing new task the pissing contest is wild. Yeah. Fuck you, Baltimore. New challenge pissing. If you can piss 30 feet straight into the air, you'll get a down payment of $0 on any car in the lot. So, wait, does the briefing say who the victim was? Why didn't we know anything about the caller?
A security guard or worker of some sort, hired by Wild Pines. This was just hearsay from Martinez, of course.
Gonna buy
We
me
need
a
to find out
Subaru.
the truth. They didn't identify themselves in any way.
Okay.
The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex.
I love you too.
There's
Why
a
hide
strong
themselves?
prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
Hold on, and the RCM is something civilian militia. He answered that earlier. Our job here is to find the killer.
Just to be clear, we are police officers. It's our job to find the killer. That's the case. Uncover and arrest the killer.
Did you say this was a mysterious case?
No, it's not a particularly mysterious case.
Oh.
The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
I was thinking something otherworldly might be involved. You know, something supernatural. White male in his 40s, what more do you need? Personally, I think labor disputes are very mysterious. Okay, so the case probably isn't mysterious, but could it be sexy?
There was some interest
That's the
in this
one.
case at my station, but not for the reasons you have in mind. You seem to wish there was
There's a young woman involved? You sure there's not some sex angle we could be considering?
Good point. Martinez is famed for its occult sex murder rites. We'll get on it immediately.
I like Kim so much. My sexy duck workers doing sexy crimes. Mint, when you have time, can you draw me a sexy dock worker? It needs to be a duck that works on the docks and is sexy. So when you have time, you know, at your leisure. Good point. Martinez is famed for its occult sex murder. I love Kim. He's such a good man. He's gonna have a fat abs. Mr. Dubois! Hey there, Gaster Two Soul. Happy to have you in. Welcome on in. Keep in mind, this is a first-time playthrough of Disco Elysium. I have never played at all. I should probably put, like, a spoiler pin. But yeah, happy to board. I am slowly falling in love with Kim Kitsuragi. Well, that's fine. I just love screaming that name. It's a good name. Dubois.
The wary tone is the surest indicator that the lieutenant is being sarcastic.
Come on. Don't make me point out that he's being sarcastic. It doesn't have to be a murder. It doesn't have to be a cult. Wow, really? That's mega sexy. I want to play along.
No, not really.
Oh.
Was there anything else?
That's how it comes out, Mr. Dubois.
It can still be an otherworldly sex mystery in your head, with a dark twist even.
I love the conceptualization voice in my head. It's goofy. It tells me to do dumb things. Mega sexy dock workers. Dubois, it's just great.
He's basically challenging you to sex it up with some luring
What?
twist. Don't get right into it. Sit on a bit. Then hit him with it.
Okay. Okay. Leave him wanting more. You assure Dubois. Alright, man. Don't get right into it. Sit on a bit, then hit him with it. We already went through the preliminary info.
Good.
Got all we need for now. Convince Kim there's just... Oh, that's a low check. No, he needs to stew on it. We're not gonna hit that yet. Beat that boy with a bat. Beat who with a bat? Beat Kim? I'm not gonna beat Kim. I love Kim. He's been incredible so far. You should know that I can't remember anything.
No response. He just arches his brow. He's having trouble processing it, believing it even.
Like I must repeat this. I don't remember anything. There was heavy drinking involved. You know what? I've been around a lot of corporate HR. I know to shut the fuck up.
A moment passes.
Okay, forget it.
The lieutenant glances at the sports watch on his wrist.
Should be following me.
Excuse me?
Nothing, just an observation.
You have a distinctive way of walking. If I were to walk in front of you, we would surely collide.
What do you mean distinctive?
I hope you don't take this the wrong way. It's just a collegial observation. In the 57th, we call it the Jamrock Shuffle.
Oh.
Officers from Jamrock's 41st Precinct tend to move a bit erratically.
Huh.
They say it's a scene-clearing technique developed by one of your lieutenants for gathering evidence. It's erratic, yet thorough. Prioritizes containers.
Okay. That's neat.
Yes, but containers contain things. Shiny
things.
They're interesting.
I love that the voices in my head. I enjoy that the voices in my head don't necessarily lead me to good. If succeeding on these checks is not necessarily a good outcome. It's just the voice in my head has pierced back any pierced through any barriers. So we're thieves, that's what you mean? Oh yeah, we're thieves. I stole the dock worker's ID earlier. Said him with it. Jamrock Shuffle. I do like the sound of the Jamrock Shuffle. I feel like that's a dance I would have done in elementary school. You're kidding me. Why containers? Okay then, that's racist. I don't prioritize containers. What the fuck? I am confused about the containers.
I don't know. Containers contain, I guess.
Okay.
I'm making assumptions. We should move on.
Hey! Hope you're enjoying it. Disco Elysium is amazing. Yeah, no, it's... Also, welcome on in. Happy to see you. Disco Elysium is incredible. I have only just started playing it. It is my first run through, but God, I've already fallen in love with this game. It is so beautiful. it's the perfect kind of goofy. It's not lampshading itself. It's just the style. It's sad, but it's a goofy sad. Temporarily borrowed the ID without having given it back quite yet. Sure. I'll give it back to him at somewhere. I do want to talk about Kim. Yes, you?
I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
Yeah, it's build a rapport.
That's a fair point. All right, for the good of the investigation, what do you want to know?
Watched Day 9 play it back when it first came out. Always been on my list to get, but never got it. Yeah, I thought this game was older than it was. I didn't realize this was 2019. But since hearing about it, I'd been curious. No, that's not true. When I first heard about it, I kind of discounted it. I didn't really know enough about it, but the vibe it gave me was a little off. But slowly, I've been coming around and starting to kind of get interest. It was gifted to me middle of this year, sometime back in summer, I think it was. And I've just been sitting on it, waiting to stream it for a little while. You don't look like other people around here. You're wearing glasses. Tell me a secret. Do you ever talk with yourself? That's all. We're gonna go with the glasses.
That's correct.
Thanks, Kim.
You feel a slight urge to put the lieutenant down for this, but you can't quite muster enough testosterone.
No, I don't. Glasses are cool.
Are they? They are mostly just cumbersome.
All right.
That's because I'm half Seolite, or quarter.
Oh.
My father's father was from Seoul. So was my grandmother,
Seoul.
but from my mother's side. It's not an interesting topic.
What is Seoul?
It's a part of the world, officer. A geopolitical entity and a geographic division. I told you it wouldn't be interesting.
Seoul
Korean
is a protectionist, isolationist,
or not
state west of the Insulindian Isola. Actually, it's quite interesting. Some would even say mysterious.
I like the encyclopedia face a lot. Look at that shit. Look at him look at him do his thing. Sitting there. Okay, I guess. No, I wouldn't. It's interesting.
You're barking up the wrong tree. I don't speak a word of Seoul. I've never met either one of my grandparents, and I've never been to Seoul. I'm a regular Revacholière.
Okay.
A point of pride to him.
Nice. Tell me a secret about yourself.
No.
Oh. Okay.
The lieutenant nods.
Alright. Shuts it down quick. I'm not gonna argue.
What do you mean?
We like secrets. Keep him mysterious. Kim's gotta have a little mystery to him, you know? You know when you're thinking, do you ever have, like, conversations with, like, your brain?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Does Kim have aphantasia?
The lieutenant's
Can he visualize
conceptualization
things?
skills must be rather rudimentary.
Oh. So how do you, you know, saying your brain never just chimes in with advice or warnings or anything? I think one's the more appropriate answer here.
What? Think? I do most of my work inside my notebook.
Oh.
The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages.
Okay.
We all have our different mediums. His is written.
Good. Let's change the subject.
Alright. Alright. We know a little bit more about Kim now. Man of pen and paper, we see. I wish I was a man of pen and paper. Maybe not as much as Kim was, but God, note-taking would be nicer. Would have helped me in Lorelei.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57.
Liver. Oh yeah, that's his.
Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet.
What era are we in?
This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion. The Caprice Kinema motor carriage.
Oh, okay.
In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Okay.
A scent of leatherwork and heavy fuel oils washes over you.
Pick up the radio, pull out the pull-out toolbox, run your fingers over one of the steering levers, tap on the fuel preheater gauge. Tap.
As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
Translation. We're not going anywhere right now.
Where are the keys, Kim? Alright, let's keep fondling the car, actually.
The white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm.
Just fuck around in this car for a while.
Out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Nice, Kim.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
Pry bar. It's like a fancy talking Venom. I think I just realized what the voice in your head reminds me of. It's like a fancy talking Venom. Kinda, yeah, actually. I like it. Out of any voice that could be in my head, that's a nice one. Let's get the pry bar.
The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand. Heavier than you'd think. Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids.
Oh, can we take multiple?
The handles are long.
We can.
Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand. You can do good work with these.
All right.
Cut chains, locks, and ropes, especially belts.
Belts is a good thing to note.
It's robust, weatherproof, and well made. Police issue, blue.
Blue.
Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss.
Push in.
Pull out toolbox.
And now we've got the radio.
Into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers, and the radio on its hook.
I just realized that the time has slowly been ticking away
Frequency tablet
while I'm
lights
doing all
up,
this shit.
and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens.
What?
Radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hi, lady.
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Operating the radio is easy. Just be confident.
Speaking of ticking
You've
away, my
probably
phone
done it
battery has been as
1,000
well.
times.
Get it on the charger, Goofy. Pretty lady. Operating the radio is easy. Just be confident. You've probably done it 1,000 times. Come in dispatch. Come in dispatch. Come in Delta 10. This is Firewalker. Copy. Hello, Alice. This is the officer from the 41st Precinct speaking. Nice to meet you. Fuck it. We're sending it.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
You could swear she was friendlier with the lieutenant.
Under the green prime line, a yellow saved button catches your eye. You wonder what the lieutenant's default radio station is.
Ignore Alice and press the button labeled save. Could you take me to the 41st Precinct? I have something I need to report.
Just a second, officer.
She puts you on hold, the static crackling softly like a bonfire. After a while, you hear an old man greet you from the radio. His rattly voice is oddly familiar.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
Jules Pidou. Pidou? I think that's Pidou. Or Pidou? Dieu? God, I can't speak French. Alright, I have to get going so I can charge my phone and clean up a bunch of stuff. Bye, Mint! Thank you for stopping by. What time is it right now? Pidou? Thank you. You know, we're 3.5 hours in. You know what? Nope. I'm just gonna power through. We've got half an hour left on this stream. We're gonna go ahead and just power through it. Oh, I love you, Mint. Take care.
The man uses relay code. You've got this. You're a cop, and cops know relay code.
Hell yeah. 10-4 Station 41. I've got an urgent business. I've got a urgent business. Over.
10-4, message received. 10-5, relay message. What's your status? Over.
Just reporting in.
10-18, state your message, sir.
You report my badge missing. This might sound odd, but there's personal details I'd like to discuss.
But you said... Never mind.
Sorry, Kim.
10-9, over.
My badge. I can't find it anywhere. Basically, it's gone. Sorry, did I leave while you were still saying? No, no, I was saying that we're just gonna power through the end of the stream. We've only got half an hour. I'm not gonna take a break just to finish in 20.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
Is it him? What does he want?
Jean-Vic Quimmer.
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge?
Hey, who's this?
This is Communication Officer Jules Pidieu, sir. Over.
The other
Your
one.
new partner? Over.
What is he saying?
That's my partner.
He's asking who you are.
I'm his goddamn partner.
Oh. You got this. Good night. Good night, man.
It's your partner, Satellite Officer Vitmar, sir. Over.
Did he lose his memory along with his fucking badge?
Man in the background sounds like he's losing his
Who lost
patience.
his badge?
Chester McClay. Who the fuck are you?
Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
My name's Dick Mullen.
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
He says, fighting off laughter. Who's Chester McLean?
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's
Oh.
the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge.
I see.
Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
I sound like I'm the first cop to ever. Haha, officers law. Authority. Oh god, that's such a creepy face. Officers law, yeah.
He says this has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically.
Thanks, Jules.
Oh, god damn it. Is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this.
What do you mean?
Satellite Officer Vikmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station. Over.
Mullen dicked us.
Mullen dicked us? You just move on.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Thanks, Purdue.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
Who the fuck are you?
What's going on?
Who are you?
Super Cop here lost his badge.
He lost his what now? His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Please just stop saying lost his badge for a moment.
He asks you to please stop saying he lost his badge.
Why? Did he find it?
The room at the other end of the line erupts in volcanic laughter.
Sergeant Person was wondering if you found your badge yet. Over.
You don't have a comeback. Sorry. It's hard to think like this.
Oops. Challenging. Failure. Damn.
He's not replying. Looks like he's still looking for it.
You can hear laughter in the background. Anyway.
9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
Animated conversation at the back is making it difficult for him to hear you.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun, too.
Oh shit, did I lose my gun?
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you?
Uh-oh.
Okay, it's gone. Your gun is most definitely gone.
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about
Drama.
your gun. Over.
Convince them that you didn't lose your gun. It's cannot be retried. Alright. Roll the dice, cross your fingers.
Even before you can get out, everything gets scrambled in your brain.
Oh no!
He says he didn't lose his gun. Or his fun, whatever that means.
Ask him to describe it. His gun. Not his fun. Just the gun will do.
Satellite Officer McLean requests a description of your weapon. Over.
Yeah, bang bang. Kim, help me out!
It's a single shot kill A9. An armistice to be precise.
I don't know if that's our gun.
Says it's a kill 9mm armistice.
Armistice? What, is he a fucking... Clearly he doesn't have his Villiers anymore. Dear God, he lost his gun? Oh my, I can't...
Oh boy! The man succumbs to laughter again.
This isn't really a laughing matter.
Mac can face a giant of Coco Noor by himself. But Disco here made him piss his pants.
Oh, I can't. Fuck. He lost his... Ask him if he's still got his wiener.
Oh no!
Oh man.
I'm not going to.
Ask him.
Sergeant Orson here is wondering if you are still in possession of your genitalia. Over.
I left it at his mama's left. Oh yeah, we're going there.
That's a negative. Not going to say that. Over.
What's he saying? Share with the class.
Oh, please share it. Oh, please share it.
He said he sodomized your mother.
The prick ate Mama's vanilla waffles at the captain's birthday party. Some nerve he's got.
Sure her vanilla waffles were the only thing he ate?
Shut up, Chester. This isn't funny. This is my mom we're talking about.
What the hell? I love these characters. God, they're so good.
Tell him to apologize right now.
Sergeant Orson requests that you apologize for the claims that you made about his mother. Over.
We're still in this scene. Do I apologize to? No. No, he's a dick. Don't fuck with the firewalker. Oh, God. Am I apologetic for this, or do I tell him not to fuck with the firewalker? Oh, God. What kind of loser am I is really the question here. Don't fuck with the firewalker.
Like he says, you shouldn't have antagonized the firewalker in the first place.
Who?
The disbelief in Vikarme's voice is overwhelming.
Satellite Officer V.
Firewalker.
I'm afraid he might be referring to himself as
Oh, it's raining.
Firewater, sir.
Walker.
Firewater? He's lost it. Fuck it. Tell him to find his goddamn badge and gun. That's the only thing that matters.
Satellite Officer V.
Heard it.
10-4 affirmative. Officer is in pursuit of his firearm.
Static.
Oh, God,
Officer, do you need further assistance? Over.
Some personal details I'd like to discuss.
Okay, 10-4, sir. I hear you. Relay your question. Over.
Wait. Before you say anything stupid, think it through.
I need information, not fear. No, he's got a point.
You're going to be looking at a straitjacket if you tell
Oh.
everyone you lost your memory. Be smart about this. Ask if he's there alone.
Okay.
10-4, sir. I'm not hearing your question.
Yeah.
That's a negative, sir. I got a 10-12. Visitors present here. Over.
Yeah, that's a safe thing to ask. Could you read it to me? Name, rank, date of birth.
What? What is it? He's still on the line?
He wants to verify the information on his badge.
But of course, it says Dick Mullen, High General of the Revacholian Cavalry Force.
Shut the fuck up.
Tell him to stop wasting time.
What do you need, sir? Over.
Alright.
10-9, repeat message. I didn't get that, sir. Over.
Say my name.
Sir, I will not have you talk to me in this manner. Over.
Say my name, Jules.
What? What is it? What can he possibly still want from us?
He seems intoxicated and keeps asking me to call him by his name.
Jesus Christ.
Mullen's drunk and emotionally aggressive. That's new.
Shut up, stranger.
Wrap it up. Don't indulge in his drunken antics.
I told you about my life?
Well, that's,
Does he actually want something, or is he hell-bent on disrupting our work?
He asked if he ever told me about his days before joining the RCN.
For God's sake, cut this shit out! Tell him to stop wasting time and be a goddamn policeman for a change.
Sir, Satellite Officer Vikmar says...
I heard him.
So, was there anything else?
Alright.
Understood, sir. Over.
10-10, transmission complete. Over. 10-10, over.
Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
Jesus.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Need you to connect me to civilian. Sylvie may have reported a murder.
Of course. What is the number, officer?
Kim, didn't Garter give you Sylvie's number?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Thanks, Kim.
Received. Hold
You're
on,
a real
officer.
one. Okay. Start slapping a marching rhythm on your thigh. Alright.
Give it a minute. She might be busy at the moment. Takes a bit to get to the phone.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you.
Thank you, Alice.
Yes, hello?
Female voice greets you through static. Sounds like she's a million miles away from here. This is the police calling. Some questions for you about your last days. Sylvia, I believe we've met before. This is me, a detective from the Whirling in Rags.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I
Recognize
do
your
for
voice
you?
almost immediately. Quit your job at the Whirling Rags. Why? So you called the police. You see my badge? Have you seen my gun? No.
No?
No, not me. Why didn't you make the call? Didn't a corpse behind your workplace bother you? Do you know who made that call?
No, sorry. I don't.
Clears your throat.
Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires.
Whoops.
People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
So the Union has a phone, and there's one further down the coast. Got it.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
Why didn't you call?
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the Union already knew about the corpse.
Des should have called the police.
No one calls the police. The Union would get angry.
Can you hear her adjust the receiver in her hand? Huh.
You know, what the Union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
So a mob. Exactly, did you let a corpse instead of calling us? No, we know the Union's the law around here. Is there any further information we can get out of that question, though? It looks like a free question. Might as well try.
Legally, no. In reality, yes. Martinez is de facto policed by the Dock Workers Union.
Looks like there's a limit to my authority, then.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think pushing is going to help. She's real resistant. Exactly did you let a corpse hang in your own backyard for weeks instead of calling us? I mean, we know why. She's being bullied by the... Yeah.
I don't know what to tell you, officer. I didn't call you because I didn't want to get in trouble with the others. With the Union. I'm sorry about that.
Next question.
Yeah, go on.
Why did you quit your job at
You
Whirling?
mean, why did I leave the bar?
You can hear her tense up on the other side.
Not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
It's because your boss asked you out?
Why not?
Okay, did you leave because of Garthy?
What? No, why would you even think that?
Told me he asked you out. Are you saying it didn't happen? So you don't be afraid of that pig. You have the right. You have to stand up for yourself. So you do agree that quitting your job just because someone asked you out is an overreaction?
Please, don't bring Gar into this. It's none of your business.
It's kind of my business, ma'am.
God, why can't you just mind your own business? She mutters.
Oh, it is.
I already said I don't want to talk about this. You're messing everything up again.
Okay, chill. Jeez. Have you seen my badge?
Yes, I know who you are. You're a police officer. The law.
No.
This exact conversation has happened before. Establishing authority before this young girl seems to have been important to you in the past. Don't go there again.
Okay. How did you first learn I'm a police op? No.
Oh, no, I haven't, sorry.
Okay.
Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours?
Not my uniform too. God, I should look into that. Kim doesn't have a uniform. Yeah.
He's in plain clothes, voluntarily. It's different from not knowing where your uniform is.
You seen my gun? I should not ask this lady if she's seen my gun. That's a bad vibe to give, and she doesn't like me enough for that question.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Wait, why does she seem angry with you? Ooh,
No,
pass it. Fuck!
She doesn't have a problem with you. It must be someone else she's angry about. Some other guy. Like Gart.
Okay, but I'm a guy. We sure?
Trust me, you wouldn't want to be the guy here. You know how it is.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
Nag, nag, No. You're the guy. You're Lieutenant Love. Matchmaker extraordinaire. Help the poor girl out, lest she turns into a spinster.
Oh my god, not a spinster. She's a woman, probably just playing hardball with the goods. Women are just transactional. Jesus! Happy to help, but maybe I could do so without all this internalized misogyny. I'm gonna do the option that makes me feel comfortable.
What misogyny? I'm just telling things the way they are. Can't a man be honest in his own head anymore?
Jesus!
You have to act, Lieutenant Love. You have to calm that hysteric down.
I'm beginning to understand
Till you've got
what happened.
everything under control.
And I don't like the
Then go
picture.
and have a little boy's talk with God himself. Think you can do that, Lieutenant Love?
Please, no, I don't want to say any of these things. Refuse the love quest, although it's, quote, wonderful. Daddy is gonna take you on his lap. What the fuck? This sucks. This sucks real bad. Oh, God. God, I don't want
You're
to...
just a gimp. What? You want to be more empathetic?
Call was terminated by the other party. Anything else, officer?
It's saved.
As always, it's
Oh.
DJ Mesh and Felicio, and you're
Oh my God.
listening to Street Freaks FM, bringing you the hottest, the nastiest,
Oh my
the
God.
most vulgar.
Okay.
A flock of seagulls takes off nearby, startled by the roaring radio. Right away, the lieutenant reaches into the cabin and turns off the radio. He's not looking at you as he says,
Someone must have been messing with the radio, or maybe picked up a random frequency. You wanted a prime line, right?
Look him in the eye.
Oh, is that what it was called?
Oh, poor guy.
Go for it. Turn the radio back on while it's still on the Speed Freaks FM.
I'll be nice to... Oh, God, I can't help but be nice to
Nothing
Kim.
get into, really. But sure, let's focus on the important things.
This is Precinct 57.
I'm done.
57's over and out.
Oh, Kitty wants out. One moment.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
We're good. We can finally leave the car.
Inside, you
Nope.
see a set of steering levers.
That's
a
not what I
radio
wanted to do. Alright. Oh, I can zoom. Oh, it's splendid. Some great tectonic forces cracked the pavement like an eggshell. Oh, we're on a fault line. I guess this is French California?
This Poste
I don't know.
Lavantelier mail collection box has been heavily
Is
vandalized
France
with
on a
graffiti.
fault line?
A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front. A faint sticker on the side reads, RCM Emergencies Desk number 8102, with a slogan, Mankind, be vigilant.
Fuck you, mail delivery box. Oh God, why?
There is a hollow, saddened ring as you kick the Levantorier mail collection box. It sounds betrayed. In disbelief,
even.
Your toe has suffered damage.
Jesus!
It hurts.
Cool. You really
Cool.
showed that mail collection box.
Thanks, Kim.
He does not actually think it's cool. If anything, the lieutenant feels sorry for the poor box. He's leaning in to inspect the layers of graffito that deface it.
Oh, you're being sarcastic.
The
All right.
lieutenant pats the box ever so slightly.
Good mail delivery box.
The mail collection box has no faith in your psychopathic manipulation.
Manipulations. Jesus. I have permanently ruined my relationships with that mailbox. Bottles inside, you can pick them up if you had a bag. Let's go stare at the body finally. Oh, wait. Sign. Rue de Saint-Ghislain? Ghislain? That's locked. That's an intercom.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic. The tire tracks were left here by an unknown event that took place some days ago. It's a message written in the language of burnt rubber. Some of that rubber stuck to the tiles right in front of the whirling in rags. This is point A. The driver started there and then accelerated straight into the fence, left a hole big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry, according to the cafeteria manager. The driver proceeded to back out of the yard, barely stopping before hitting the adjacent building, before heading south. Must have been in a hurry.
Well, he would have gone into the bench, so... This is connected.
I'm not sure. There are plenty of traffic accidents waiting to happen in Martinez. With the jam right here on the roundabout, I would keep them separate.
I don't know.
You could follow the track south. There seems to be a canal there. See where they went, if you find the time.
Okay. Car drove through the fence.
You are correct. This is a rather motor carriage-friendly city.
Thanks, Kim. Let's go look at that body. Now that it's been moistened and drying in the sun. Is that a kid? That is a kid throwing rocks at the dead body. Awesome. Letter R wears a crown on the ribbon below, a light above descending. This is the logo of the municipality of Revachol. That sure is a dead body. Smells like spoiled meat and curdled dairy. A human being decomposes. Kid's ladder's rickety, but still climbable. Ladders for kids won't hold the weight of a grown man. Oh yeah, napakimyo kyuno. Someone is trying to grow herbs in the greenhouse. The winch mechanism had been oxidizing for some years. What we got there? Money! And magnesium. Nice. I kind of want, you know, help, but that's fine too.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
What kind of boots?
Heavy workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails, all over the yard. Isn't this something an industrial worker would wear?
Workers' boots tracks.
Noted.
Alright.
Maybe more than 12. No. 8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud.
Go over them one by one.
1. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 46. 2. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 44.
Okay.
3.
Are we going to go through all 8?
Work boot.
Okay,
Steel
we are.
reinforced toes, number 43. 4. Standard work boot, number 45 or 46.
Wait, which is it?
You don't know. It's a miracle you can tell the prints apart as it is. The cold must have preserved them. 5. Another standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 44. 6. An aberration, light as air, even pace, same make of boot, but number 41.
Male or female?
Impossible to tell. Could also have been an adolescent. The gate is undeveloped.
Pretty good at this, aren't I?
You're not bad. It's as if the whole world darkens. Everything else has a thin film of unimportance on it, and the tracks burn in the middle of it, in a strange, beautiful way. 7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot, number 46. But the imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms. 8. And yet another standard work boot, number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole, however. The right sole is smoother, more worn.
How many?
Tenant has been tracking your eyes' movements. 8.
I was pretty off then. I counted 20.
Same guy. Start going back and forth.
I never got the hang of it. Hyperopia. Do you see anything out of the ordinary?
Light step, number 41. Operation one soul is smoother than the other.
A woman or a kid?
I don't think there's any way to be sure.
Understood. Anything else?
Heavy one, 200 kilogram imprint.
200? Could it be the combined weight of two people, one carrying the other who's tied up? Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built, soon-to-be-dead man.
Possible.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
Jesus Christ. Alright, what's 200 kilograms into pounds? God, I'm so violently American. Pounds. Oh, yeah, that's 440 pounds. Fuck no, that's not a guy. Unless we're going to come with up to a really big guy.
Possibly, yes.
I'd love it if we just came across a giant.
But why?
Thinking, why did they have to carry him?
Yes, they could have used a makeshift stretcher or just march him up to the gallows.
Maybe the victim wasn't conscious. Maybe the victim refused to walk to his own lynching. I think he wasn't conscious.
Even easier to carry on a stretcher, or between two men. Anyway, it's for future consideration. What else can you see?
Fair enough. Aberration, one soul is smoother than the other.
Interesting. Let's name it the old soul. Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer?
Drummer? Why a drummer?
No, it's not. Forget I said it. We are not looking for a drummer. Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out the right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right.
Not thoughtfully.
We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no?
Keep our eyes open around the traffic jams.
You're right. Let's keep a low profile.
How old do you think these tracks are?
A week,
Let's try
maybe?
that.
7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
Somebody please stop that kid.
It is not impossible.
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Havashol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
What do you think happened here? I'm sorry. I hope I wasn't muted that whole time.
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction.
Okay.
At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Some people carrying the victim shuffle around, especially under the tree, hoisted him up, semicircle, first glance.
Indeed. They all stood in a row here and looked at the tree.
What are I about to glean now?
Yes. Everything fits so well. Carried him over. hoisted him up, watched him hang. This is easy.
Nice.
The lieutenant's eyes narrow. He's thinking to himself.
What you got, Kim?
Either way. What else?
Been through it all. I'm loving the detective, or yeah, the crime-solving aspect of this game a lot.
Kuno's got this.
Boy throwing rocks at the dead body can't be older than 12.
If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it. He's almost exquisite in his ugliness, like a gremlin.
Oh yeah, Napakumpi Kuno.
Napakumpi, Kuno? What does Napakumpi mean? I'm not saying a slur on accident, am I? We're looking it up. Napa... Nope. Come on. Napa... Gumpy. Translation to English. Ah, yeah, it means bullseye. What language is it? What language? God damn it. It's Finnish. Is it Finnish? It's Finnish. Fascinating. Moment of your time, please. Do not introduce yourself as the police.
Can't talk, pig. Shit's coming up strong. Throwing rocks.
Shit coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous. You should hang out with this kid and see what that juicy shit is all about.
Hey, dog, back off a bit.
I mean drugs. The kid's on drugs.
Oh.
Yeah, Kuno, ride the lightning, Kuno.
Oh, yeah, he's on drugs.
Kuno's riding it, see?
Wipes sweat from his brow and sends another rock flying.
The rake, Kuno.
Oops.
You should throw the rake at him, Kuno. The fuck? Does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Kuno speaks in the third person?
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces.
What forces?
You will see.
Oh.
The language these kids are using. Pure, unfettered id. There will be no reasoning with those creatures.
Okay.
The fuck are you talking about?
I'm asking a question.
He's calling us Kuno.
Jesus.
Says we're fucking each other.
I don't want to hang out with him.
All right, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
The kid moves his hands like a basketball player dribbling fast.
I gotta ask, who is Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno, pig.
Points to his thumb with both thumbs.
It's always Kuno.
Yeah, chest with
never
both thumbs.
I. Clearly, the kid's using the third-person perspective as a shield.
Ah, interesting. You refer to yourself in the third person. It's distance yourself from the situation.
The fuck are you calling a third person? Kuno's the fucking first person?
Oh God, he's stupid.
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you!
The thing behind the fence starts squealing shrill and violent like a fire alarm.
Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Rape!
Jesus.
Help! He's got the Kuno! Help!
Everyone can hear. You need to get the hell out of here before.
Okay.
Yeah? Get out of here before the Kuno beats the shit out of you. Yeah, that's right. Drag your fat ass out of here, fat boy, before Kuno fucks you.
What the fuck? Morale critical.
Bang! Got fucked by the Kuno. We alright? You wanna get fucked again? Come back.
Okay. I'm gonna go check out the dead body now. Seems to be more
corpse
pleasant
looks
company.
cute with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth. You seem to be holding your breath.
Look down.
A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in, even through your clenched nostrils.
Is it so bad? Endurance legendary, let go of your nose without throwing up. Ooh.
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow. Cock's gonna blow, Kuno.
Ooh. I don't have a good shot of winning this, but, you know.
The smell is
Oh.
repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
Let's walk away. Oh, that didn't work. It's a good thing we checked out the boots before that.
Too late. It's impossible to keep in. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst, until a pool of vomit lies under your feet and your throat stings from the stomach acid. The smell of Commodore Red rises from the pool. Among it, distilled spirit and bits of shish kebab.
Shish kebab's a nice drunk food.
Keep it.
Thanks.
The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
Where do you get ammonia from?
There is freight nearby, east of the hostel. They usually have a small apothecary. If they don't...
Freight is a general goods store, then?
There's a greenhouse here, and a gardener with a wheelbarrow on the corner of the whirling in rags. If she works here, she might have something for the smell.
Pretty clever.
Thanks.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
Got it. Alright. We are well into the stream. We're well into the game. I think this is a good stopping point here. We're going to go ahead and start saving. Save. Save. Perfect. Alright. Head back to the main menu. One moment, just pulling everything back up. Oh. Does that affect? No, that does not affect it. Okay. Playing with my sound on my end, don't worry. Noise for autism? What the fuck? There we go. Okay, gang. As always, I do so appreciate your time with me today. We'll be streaming next Friday, going into the new year. This is the last stream of the year. But thank you all for staying this evening. I appreciate it. Let's see what we have here. Should I bother? No. We'll leave it there. You all have a lovely rest of your evening. Take care and good night. Bye-bye.